Hello, adventurers. Welcome back to the Quiet Kenku with episode 14. No longer Christmas time. It is no longer a happy, wonderful Christmas time. Now we're into dark, depressing things in the year of our hopefully savior 2025. We'll see. Um, so we're back into it. And oh boy, did it end off on an interesting point last time. Uh, as a reminder, during the happy, wonderful Christmas time, the party was gathering gifts, prepping in the city of Deathfall, waiting for the arrival of Seth's parents, as well as meeting up with Seedling, um, an old friend of Sapling's. Um, but there was a holiday going on. So they said, oh, you know what? We're going to go ahead. We're going to get some gifts together and, do sort of like a Secret Santa type thing where they um, get all the gifts together for each person without knowing who gave it away. Um, and we'll go ahead and do this. During the preparations for all of this, Seth's family did arrive and they were able to kind of participate in their own way. Um, in the gift giving and also receiving some themselves. They also, uh, the party that is, had to defend a man known as Sir Nick from another entity, um, tentacled in face. Initially wearing a silver mask and red robes, this ended up being what is known as an Alhun, a type of mind flayer that wields magic. Um, both of these entities seeming to battle over this holiday and battle for the attentions of the people. Uh, but at the end, the party was actually able to convince these two groups, rather than fighting, to come together for the betterment of the holiday. Took some convincing, took some good rolls, but you were able to convince them to come together instead of work apart. Those being the somewhat powerful Alhoun Santerclance and Sir Nick, this strange magical being who was able to convince, even though magic was used, they were able to convince the populace through a sort of mass suggestion that what happened here was simply parlor tricks, things that shouldn't be concerned about, since magic in this part of the world is outlawed. So you were able to get off scot free, go back to your tavern, and or enjoy some of the festivities before going back to the tavern for your gift giving. Down here in the lobby of the tavern, where you decided to do the gift giving, there was a bit of people down here celebrating the holiday. Though many were out and about throughout the city, many were just enjoying a drink or a hot meal here, in from the cold. One of these people, sitting down here, a group comes down next to you. And uh, Edna, if you could describe your character for me.
Is if you took a bear, you took all hair off the bear, you put all the hair onto a person, and that is Edna. Very tall, very hairy lady.
Hell yeah. We fuck with that. So big, hairy lady, you're down here enjoying, we'll say, enjoying a meal at this point. This group kind of comes down and sits next to you, and they start exchanging gifts and going about and just really seem to be having a really good time. You watch as the conversation gets a little more. Heated's not the right word. Gets off happy topics and onto more serious ones, and you're kind of just sitting there, trying to eat your food, not let it really. It's kind of like when there's an argument in a restaurant. It's kind of just like, I'm just gonna ignore that. um, but then things start to get a little more heated, and it all culminates with one of them, a older elven man, putting his hand outwards toward a shorter, younger blue skinned, almost it has some like sort of aquatic traits, fins, gills, things like that. Um, as that one lunges toward a woman, this older man flings him using some form of magic toward the ceiling, pinning him there. And before many people can really do anything, one of the people in the corner, on the opposite corner of the room from where all of you are, stands up, draws a sword, and flashes a badge and says, Deathfold Guard, on your knees. And he
I
starts to approach.
I will put on thaumaturgy, my cantrip, onto my voice, and it goes over the crowd. Which, if they're being loud about this, no need to be alarmed. This is an internal church matter. It is a I switch to English. A hidden person, switchback, operation. No need to be alarmed. Continue on. We will get out of your hair very soon.
Make a deception check.
Can I have advantage on it because I'm using my legalese feature?
You are using your legalese. I'll give it to you.
Save us, people.
Ugh. My advantage did not help. It's a 9.
A 9 total.
Got a
Ooh.
natural 7.
No.
Yeah. I tried.
Oh, no. You did. You really did. And so this figure approaches and says, if this is a church matter, then you must know this one, pointing toward Leotris, the older elven man, must be apprehended at once.
No, he's with me. I am a member of the church. I've hired him alongside myself to make sure to keep the peace around this family.
Okay. Leotris, at that point, he's going to... Oh, no, he can't do that because he's got Seth pinned. He can't do that. Okay. The guard's going to look and say, I'm going to need to see some kind of identification.
Oh,
and he's
yeah,
going to pull a stone out of his pocket and begin to speak into it.
Dang it. Do I have anything for this? Not really.
No.
No, I don't.
I could try something.
What would you like to try?
Wait. Oh, fuck. Okay. This might make things worse. But I want to try to subtly cast something that doesn't have verbal components. It does have somatic, but and material, but fuck that. I want to try to reach into one of I guess Leotris because he's more sus. Into like one of his pockets if he has pockets, and
He does.
pull out a minor illusion identification card, even though I don't know what they look like. But I don't want to hand it to the guy because that would be very bad. So I just want to hold it up where you can see it.
Okay. I want a sleight of hand check from you. Because you are casting
sorry.
something.
I'm sorry, chat.
This is going to be glorious. I'm so excited.
I'm sorry. Let's see. Sleight of hand. Okay. Dexterity ain't bad. That is a 14.
Oh, 14.
A 14.
So you reach into Leotris's pocket, and the guard, as soon as you are actually moving, clocks your movement and begins to kind of stop you, but or kind of like doesn't try to stop you. He just kind of like is watching you now and kind of has the sword slightly pointed in your direction. Do you still continue with minor illusion?
Oh, fuck!
He has seen you, but you haven't gotten to the point of casting the spell yet. You have simply moved to get closer to Leotra's, reach toward the pocket. Your hand is in the pocket now.
I mean, there's no going back. What am I gonna say? I was just itching his pocket for it. Why not? Let's do it. You go bigger, you go home. And I
You know,
can't go home.
can't go home. Here's what I'll give you. Hands in the pocket. You cast the spell.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm sorry.
So you pull it out, and you don't know what these look like. Roll me a real quick, just like an intelligence check.
Oh,
Oh
please.
no.
That's your
Okay,
dexterity.
okay.
Okay. Huge.
17?
17.
Huge?
And so you do your best recreation of an official looking. Oh boy, an official looking badge of identification for a member of church intelligence type thing. And you're like, okay, this feels right, this feels right. And you conjure it and you pull it out.
He's
Now,
really
there's no
old.
verbal
He just has
components.
outdated papers. It's fine.
Yeah. Now there's no verbal, so we'll say you kind of like conjure this in the hand, doing the hand movements
Yeah.
there, or
In
in
the
the pocket. I mean, literally just conjuring it in there and then pulling it out, and the guard looks at it, looks at all of you.
Please.
I think this is going to need investigated more. The identification doesn't quite look correct. I think it would
I can,
be best if we placed you under house arrest in this tavern until this can be investigated further.
yes, of course.
That would include, and he starts pointing at all of you, points at Edna. You
Excuse me?
are here, so you are going to be on house arrest as well. I'm sorry,
Excuse me.
we cannot rule out involvement. Yes.
Me? I do not know them. Do you know me?
No, I don't.
Exactly. They don't know me. Why you keep me with them?
I'm sorry, I cannot rule out the possibility that there could be involvement. You are nearby, as well as this group here, and he does point to a couple other people that you guys don't know, and just happen to be on the other on that side of the room with you. I cannot rule out involvement. There will be an investigation. I will go and get the watchmaster, and we will see this through. And he kind of backs away a little bit. Please put him down toward Leotris. And Leotris kind of holds Seth there for a second, closes his fist, and Seth drops. I request everyone go back to their rooms.
Yes, of course. I guess we all. I guess I go back to
go.
Seedling's room, which is where we all are.
Yeah,
Edna's
all back
gonna-
up the tent.
Edna's gonna look at the guard. I do not have a room here. What should I do? Sit here?
Then we will. You can room with one of the others if they are willing, or we can get you a room of your own.
So you detain me, even though I have no involvement with them. Now you make me go be in a room with strangers. This is why I don't go into towns very often. I do not like you. You are very stinky.
I am.
I can smell you from here.
He just looks perplexed, but also very nervous. You are large.
love her.
He is not.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So Edna's gonna whisper something under her breath, which is secretly a druid craft cast, and I'm going to cause the smell-based skunk to appear on him.
Okay. Okay. You know, go ahead just for the sake of it. Roll me a quick sleight of hand check, or like sorry, I'd say sleight of hand or stealth. I'd allow either.
That's a 22.
Okay. So very subtly, You weave this bit of druidic magic, and there's this terrible smell. And he's like, oh God. Oh,
You smell it. Go shower, you stinky ass.
I don't know what, I don't know
Oh,
what
I think you
this,
do know what it is. You ate too much and now it's coming up.
he like smells under his armpit, and like the smell is very strong. So he's like, maybe you're right.
I know I'm right. And you are
And he,
wrong, like you
Go
always are.
shower and then go get the guard and we'll be here.
they're already on the way, and at that point, a couple of more come in. I'd say about 3 enter. This guy was dressed down, probably for the holiday, but still had all his stuff on. These 3 seem to be in their normal guard sort of armor and get up and everything. And they immediately open the door, they walk through, and just start covering their nose and looking around as the other guy goes, I'm so sorry. And he pushes past them and just starts leaving the building.
Yeah, you go away, stinky ass. Do all you guys not shower? Or is it just him?
I think it was just him.
I don't
Jesus.
believe you. I think you're all stinky and stupid.
Fair enough. What the fuck? Please, go to a room. If you need a room for the investigation, we can pay, or you can room with another.
I'm just gonna look at the group. Would any of you mind if I follow you up?
Whatever.
We have the weirdest room. It's just a
Yes.
tent in the corner.
Yeah. So Edna, do you follow along?
Sure.
Okay. So you all go up. You go up the stairs. They creak on the way up. You enter the room, and Edna, what you see is a very simple, tavern room with the wardrobe, the tent in the corner, the bed, the tent in the corner. That's weird. This shouldn't be. Why is there a tent in the corner?
Why do you have a tent in the corner?
It it's where we all sleep.
We should probably take it down before the guards question us.
Yes. How are
So
we
you buy a
going
room to put a tent up, but you could just set tent up outside. And you would not need to come and stinky build.
Leotris, if they investigate us, they're likely to find not so savory view of our group. We wouldn't want to be here.
He kind of looks around at all of you. I think it's. I can agree. This is not ideal, and if they were to investigate many of you, they could find out that you all are. What's the word?
Fugitives.
Fugitives. Sorry, by the way, what was your name, large lady?
I am Edna. If you need to know a way to get out, I could potentially help create a way out.
No, that possibly could be needed, but
Are you all right with casting your lot with us? We're not
Well,
only
People
fugitives.
don't like
but-
me anyways, by the way I look. So, who cares? Not the first crime I'll be committing.
well, that's good.
Yes. Your tent. If we're inside it, would you be able to take it down and the people inside be safe, or is that not something that it can do?
Truthfully, I've never tried. I don't really know. I know that it usually rearranges itself when the tent is not being used. However, if its safety, I'm not sure of. potentially things may just get a bit weird.
Well, I suppose I should test this before doing something. I don't have anything alive, which is unfortunate,
Unfortunate.
but
I
can
do know that you would not be able to leave until it is put back up. So if something were to happen to us on the outside,
yes, I'm just trying to figure out a way to get out. I guess I will take my alms box. I'm not going to be using it anytime soon. And open the tent and kind of throw it down the staircase to see what happens to it if we close it and reopen it.
okay. And so you do. You toss it down. You kind of disassemble it enough that it's not functioning. Which, Edna, it's really funny because you see somebody throw something in the tent and then start disassembling and reassembling it. That's the only context you have for what's going on here. You don't know what the fuck's up with this tent.
I want to
But you-
ask, but I'm going to have to. You'll have to explain it to me later. What's going on with this thing? It's very interesting.
Yes, it is quite interesting.
Tell me later.
Yes, I will. After we put it back up, I will go venture in and see what's happened to my alms box.
Okay. So you venture through down into this tent, and when you reach the bottom, it's sitting there at the bottom of the stairs. Seems unmoved.
As far as I can tell, it should be safe to disassemble while somebody is inside. If I'm not
That's
the
not alive. Like, that doesn't need oxygen. You haven't learned anything.
well, it's not gone entirely.
How about this? I'll go in for a little bit. Take it down, put it back up. I'm probably the best option out of all of us for that kind of test.
I agree, sadly.
Then it's settled. Because I don't know about you guys. I'd rather not get mixed up with that shit again.
No, it would not be good. We can
And so he's gonna go in.
experiment again.
Before you fully go in, Seth, Leotris is going to grab you by the shoulder. You better not die doing this. I think you and I need to have a talk later.
Oh, I fucking agree.
And he lets go and lets you go down the stairs, which you go in, you enter the brightly candle-lit, chandelier-lit interior of this space. And there's the big dining room table. Do you take a seat there? Do you walk anywhere? Or do you just wait at the bottom of the stairs?
He'll take a seat.
You take a seat and just kind of wait. And then you guys take it down. You know the moment that they take it down. The moment it is no longer connected to the outside, you know, Seth. Because all of the lights at once go out. As if somebody flipped a switch and everything shuts off. There was soft music, you realize, that was playing in the background. And you don't even notice it's there until it's gone. It's like the entire place was alive. And now it just isn't. You see any movement from behind the sort of fake stained glass windows of the fake sky past it stops. And it's very quiet. And then you guys put it back up. And Seth, you notice that as it's being put back up, before the lights come on, you see movement, but not like a person moving or shape. It's the building itself. You see it elongating, the hole in the center opening slightly larger. You see the table elongating slightly at one end to fill a few extra seats. The place actively changing. And it's as if you blink and it's just different again. Then the lights come back
As
on,
the
the music starts.
as we set up the tent, I'm the first one down the stairs. Seth, are you all right?
And he's sitting there.
Oh, all right. So we stow most of our people, and someone stealthy can slip us out of the city, perhaps. I'm not the best choice for that, I admit. I'm a bit loud.
I have to ask a question as much as I don't want to. What about my parents?
They
They're part of this shit too.
they aren't magical, nor are they. Do they know of our predicament? They should be okay to stay.
I don't know.
You trust them not to squeal?
I don't. Especially not after they finally met me and what I did.
Leotris is going to look to you and say, sneaking out would be a good option for all of you, but I do agree that your parents, even if they don't know where we went, the church will squeeze them until they say something, and then call them liars when it isn't true.
Oh, you posing you stay behind?
I'm the one who cast something. I can stay behind and face whatever judgment there is. I'll figure it out. They'll appoint me some attorney and call it a day.
No.
I mean, you know how these proceedings go. Pointing toward Chiron.
So do I. Maybe not in the same way he does. People like us don't get out of these things alive.
Well, maybe I'll get a good lawyer.
Or we could all just leave. You included.
I did what I did to stop you from hurting that family when it looked like you were going to. I'm not going to let them get hurt because of all of this anyway.
Which is why we take them with us.
And make them fugitives. There's a child.
Would I'm uncertain if they would even accept such a offer.
They
They
will stay
don't.
and face it.
Just to put it out there, how off the table is killing the guards?
Very.
Not at all.
Aw.
I thought about it, don't worry, but honestly, it's more trouble than it's worth.
Why? You're all fugitives? Anyways, there always seem to be a few of them down there at the time. We go now, we kill them, we go.
No.
Yeah, see? They want to kill us.
As much as I'd love to see some blood spilled, I have to agree with Chiron. It'll just put more of a mark on us. We don't need that. We don't need them chasing us down.
So, who among us can get out unnoticed, though? I'm already have said not,
Take a
I'm
guess.
stealthy, but I'm also kind of noticeable.
What about you, person we just met and have no reason to trust? You said you knew something about a way out.
Well, when I say I could make way out, I meant I could probably beat the shit out of somebody to get us out. But also, if you're all in that tent, and you can pack that tent up, and I can put that tent on my person, I don't necessarily have to be a person to get out of here.
Oh.
and you can set the tent back up outside the city?
Absolutely. I'm very good with tents.
I'm gonna insight check and see if I can trust you enough with our lives.
Okay, so then make a persuasion or deception check. Don't say what it is, Edna.
Okay.
And then just whatever the total is, shout it out.
That's a 26 for me.
Holy
Oh, I got
shit.
a 12. Charisma's my dump stat, so.
Okay. So would you say that this person who's gazing at you inquisitively, would you say that they can trust you? Are you good at setting up the tent, and do you mean them harm?
I have proficiency in survival, and I don't want to hurt them currently.
Okay. I
That works.
I believe that she is our best option currently. I walk to the very tall person and in Chiron Laradrian.
Mid. Nice to meet you.
It is nice to meet you too, Edna. We can discuss more once we're out of here, I'm sure. I
Absolutely.
turn to Leotris and kind of put a hand on his shoulder, squeeze it a little. I thank you for staying behind.
Of course. Of course. If I stay behind, that should clear some of it, but it's not going to, of course, do all of it since you are leaving. But
Yeah.
that's all right.
I look at Seth. I'll take care of him as best I can.
Well, are we doing this?
I suppose so.
I'm going to walk up to Edna and uh, place a hand on her shoulder, which isn't necessary, but I'm going to, no, it is. It's a touch thing. Place a hand on her shoulder, and then I'm going to start my gaze of two minds to watch and see if she's fucking us over at any point.
Ah.
But standing right
I
in front of her, I see myself, and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, that's weird.
I am going to use my last spell slot that I can cast this with to cast Nistel's Magic Aura one more time on Leotris so that he doesn't suddenly become magical in the middle of town tomorrow.
Like a fucking beacon, just, ah. Okay. Good idea. And he gives
Then,
you a nod.
before I go into the tent, I'm going to point across the hall because I know that's where the family is, and use my earring of message to send a little message to. I think her name's Emily. Is it?
Mm.
Yes, I got it. I did it. I did the
You
name
did
thing.
it.
Yeah.
And say we're going to be. I'll take care of Seth. It was nice to meet you.
You hear back. It was nice to meet you as well. Tell him I understand.
Yeah, you better, fucking bitch.
She kind of is, yeah.
She's a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we go into hammer space.
Okay.
Wait, don't
so,
leave me. Like
I will say-
stumble over to Kyron. I'm blinded to my surroundings. I need your help.
Oh, right. I will help the other centaur down the stairs.
Okay.
Once they go in, Seth is gonna look at Leotris. Should we have a conversation before we leave?
I'll keep it short so you can get going. I didn't want you to hurt them, but I also didn't want to hurt you.
I didn't want to either.
I don't want you to blame yourself for whatever happens.
I think we both know I will.
Then hopefully I pull through.
Not optimistic. Fuck. I'm not optimistic. I've seen what they do. I've been through what they do to people. But maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe.
If I don't see you again, even if I do, really, but if you feel this strongly about all of this, and if your friends do as well, Maximilian in Bermsley, Byron, Marcus, find them all. They should be in and around Bermsley, and if all else fails, go to the woods outside of town and find Valve. If you want to do some good, that is.
I'll keep it in mind.
Well, time to go face whatever music's waiting for me.
Try not to die.
And he's going to remove a necklace from around his neck. And you're going to see the illusion that he's kept up this entire time alter. And you see he looked old before. Now the face is like leather. The hair is very tightly, very long, pulled back silver hair. And you see about half of the right side of his face almost looks like it's kind of falling apart. Like you saw happen to the dagger. It's almost as if particles of it are just floating around in this shape of a face. And he's going to hand it over to you. You're a bit obvious. This might help.
I'll take it. Kinda like being obvious. Makes a statement. But if I need it,
Making a statement's good, but it's good to know when to shut the fuck up. Get going, or I whoop your ass.
You couldn't if you wanted to. And he will walk down.
Okay. Now, I would like to describe for the person who's never been in here before the tent. So, Edna, you actually get, before you take it down, you get kind of a look inside. As, you know, you're taking it down, the flaps open. You see there's a staircase in the center of this floor. Basically the wooden floor where the tent's bottom it would be, for the wooden floor of the room, is just a staircase downwards. Where you see all of these people walking down.
Interesting.
Yeah. Which, you know that you're on a second floor currently. So where that leads should be the lobby of the tavern, but it's not. Strange. But I'm guessing you pack up and start getting ready to go.
Yeah. Has Leotris left the room yet?
Leotris, at this point, once he sees everybody go down, he's going to open the door, look to you and say,
Before
it
you
was
go,
nice meeting you. Yes.
before you go, don't leave quite yet. I
Yeah.
need you for the plan to work, potentially.
Oh, okay. Whatever I
For
can
a
do.
brief moment. There's a window in the room, I'm guessing?
Yeah.
Good. Packed up, over the shoulder. I need you to close the window.
Oh, okay. And he's going to go over and close the window.
I need you to open. Now close it after I go out.
Oh, close it after you go. That I can do.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay. Now there's options.
Now there's options.
You think an owl could carry the tent?
So,
I think the tent becomes part of you when you
yeah.
Oh,
do it.
When you do the thing, anything on your person does. So, like, if you basically sling it on your back like a backpack, or with a pack if you have one.
no,
It'll
yeah, that's
all-
how wild shape works. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
I forgot how it works. I haven't played a druid in a while.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Edna's going to turn into an owl and fly out the window.
Okay. You turn into an owl. Leotris goes, "Huh, full of surprises, aren't we?" And you fly out the window. He closes the window behind you, and then you fly off. How far outside of town do you want to go?
At least a few miles.
A few miles? Okay. Oh, let me actually check something here. I just want to see if there's any major landmarks outside of town. Okay. You do have an option here. So you could go the forest terrain around this area specifically. It's a little sparse here, like right in the area around town. Most of it's been taken down. Because this was once a fort, and so most of it was taken down for the sake of good sight lines. However, just a little bit to the northeast is actually the base of a mountain range. Otherwise,
That
it's
way,
mostly
then.
open field. You want to go toward the mountain range? Okay.
Yeah.
You can't reach the main peaks or anything that quickly. You would have to travel like a day to get there. But for just a few miles outside of town, you can get to like the very base. There's some light tree cover. Go ahead and actually make me a perception check.
Yes. Cool. Is this relying on hearing or sight?
This would be sight.
Okay, cool. Because owls get advantage. Oh, there, I rolled 2 10s anyways. 16.
Okay. Among the base of one of these mountains, you do see what looks like a slight divot in the ground that would keep you hidden from any line of sight from the street.
Into there.
Okay. So you go into there. It's actually rather flat. It seems to be kind of like a slight cliff overhang at the base of this mountain. It's mostly rocky with some dirt, but it seems mostly dead here, not a lot of grass. But it does provide you a little bit of shelter from the weather and also sight. Do you want to set
Well
up here?
then. Yep, and I'll go back to normal. Take the tent off. Okay. This is magic tent. If I set it up wrong, will it kill them coming out? I hope not. Here we go. And I'll set up the tent.
Make me a survival check.
Oh fuck,
It's
I
a
was muted.
24.
I'd like to tell you something, Val.
Yes.
Halfway ask you something. So the whole Gaze of Two Minds thing, it only works when you're on the same plane. Are we still on the
Oh.
same plane? This 10 is
Technically,
weird.
no, because it's considered a demiplane.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
demi-plane.
so then it just stops working. It's like,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you're just there and then it
Okay.
just stops. And actually, I'll describe all of that here in a moment because I feel like it'll be funny.
Really?
So, what was your survival check?
24.
Oh, plenty. So looking at the tent, it does look like your standard, like you'd buy from any general store tent. So you set it up like one. And once you do, you open the curtains and you do see the staircase appear. So you're pretty sure you did it right. Now, all of
Hello?
you. Oh. Now,
Are you in there?
before all of you arrive outside of it, or before you even hear Edna, all of you enter. And Seth, you were the only one to see this before. All of you take your places down there. All of the light and sound stops. That's how you know it's been folded up. It's quiet enough you can hear your own heartbeat. It's a bit uncomfortable. You become very aware of your own breathing. Every sound is magnified. There's no sound of birds chirping or people talking outside, or it's just quiet. Is there anything you guys want to do with the few minutes you have?
A question: is this darkness magical in nature?
It is not. It is simply the absence of
Okay,
light.
so I can see a little bit
Yeah, if you have dark
Ooh,
vision, you have
in
some
black and
vision.
white.
I
Now,
have something I'd like to do.
oh, what do you want to do? You have now noticed, by the way, the connection severed, and you just like snapped
Yeah,
into it. For you, it's
I
really weird
wanna.
though, because you hear through Edna, you go in there, and the moment it's closed, not only is your connection severed from another place, but also it's so quiet.
Oh yeah. Ugh. I wanna try to figure out why it got severed. Like probably do an Arcana check or something to try
I
to
think an
figure
Arcana
out
check.
why the fuck can I see.
Yeah, I think an Arcana check works.
I'm
Okay.
going to set out some dancing lights so that we're not sitting here in the dark.
Smart.
Damn it, I hate my shit ass intelligence. That's a 10.
A 10.
You wouldn't be totally in the dark. You have Seth.
Exactly.
True.
We have Seth, but we also now have dancing
That's crazy.
lights.
Yeah. I will say with a 10, you're kind of sitting there and you're like, why is that severed? What is going on? You don't know.
Just kind of like awkward. Like, what the fuck?
uh, but yeah, you have no idea what severed. You don't know if it was caused by this person, if it was caused by entering here. There's just a lot of unknowns. Okay. Does anyone else have anything they want to do? You have about 10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
no, it's too sad.
I'm quite worried. So I don't think I'm going to leave my companion's sides.
Okay. You all do start to see the place in here rearranging. Some of the you actually watch as candles that were burning down toward their end before the lights went out regrowing towards a full-size candle before the wick becomes fresh. You watch as walls elongate or shrink. It's this strange expanding and contracting of everything that you can see. You watch as the images on the windows shift like liquid into a new position. And then the lights pop back on, and you hear Edna saying, "Hello?"
Oh,
Are
yes.
you?
Come in.
Good, I set it up right. I was a
Yeah,
little worried I wouldn't, and you would all die or something.
no,
That's
we are.
comforting.
We're quite alive in here.
This is good. I flew us to a mountain range northeast of town. I found a little hole in ground, and now we are in little hole, away from
You
sight.
flew us here.
Yes,
How'd you go and do that?
that's for you. That's for me to know.
Uh,
You
we're
can find out.
yes, we'll see. I'm sure. Um,
Don't worry, you'll find out very soon.
we should.
Now,
Are we in a safe place to rest for a little while, or
You should be. I can go outside and watch.
so at this point, Edna, you had entered, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You see large, grand hall style place, long table piled high with food and all kinds of and drink and things. Some foods you actually don't see very often either that are piled here. Things you might have wanted that you could find out in the wilds that you don't find very often, especially not around here. But all kinds
Well,
of things. You also
yeah,
see on the far end of the room. Oh, go ahead.
now that I'm looking, it's quite a place. I like the spread. Very nice spread of food.
you're you are welcome to partake after.
Oh, I shall. Don't worry.
And so about that point, so all of you kind of are standing around here for a moment, getting bearings. And you all see floating down from the basically end. There's this, so for Edna's sake, there's this large cylindrical tube, massive in diameter, on the far end of the room. It's basically the capstone from the opposite end of where the staircase is, in between being the large table. Down from this space floats a humanoid figure, which none of you have seen before. Appearing entirely made of brass, metal. Underneath the sort of plates, you see ticking cogwheels and what look like pistons. A metal man lands on the mat and begins to approach. And he looks to all of you and says, "Hello, are you the current masters of this place?"
Currently, I would say so. Yes, we're just borrowing it for a little while.
Ah, I see. Well, if you are in need of anything, you may call up to me and I will assist. My name is Walter.
Leotris didn't tell us there was a butler.
Leotris. Ah, yes, Leotris. I have not seen him in some time. Not since the others left.
Are you real?
Are you real?
Are you alive?
What is life?
It's a good question.
I think I'm alive, and I think I'm real. Therefore I am, I suppose.
That is,
Sounds familiar.
that is very good philosophy. I feel like I've read it in some of the old books I've studied, but
Possibly. canonically could exist.
So you're going to watch for the guard while we rest, and I suppose we'll decide what we'll do next in the morning.
Yes.
If you
Well,
need somebody else to take watch later, up the tube is our bedrooms.
good to know. I will be outside. Good night. And I will leave.
Hooray. Well, that's mean, but not like that. Not like
Like that. Not like that.
Damn, I know when I'm not wanted.
Damn.
Stop.
Okay. So, I'll say for Edna, are you planning on taking the entire watch all night, or do you plan to switch out at some point?
She'll probably switch out at some point.
Okay. Is there anyone who volunteers for that? I assume that would be discussed beforehand. Who would like to? And Chiron did. Sorry, I may have missed
Yeah.
that.
I
And
can
Kyron did, but I want to say something to him that probably won't change his mind, but maybe.
Okay.
Like right after she goes up there and leaves, Edna does, I want to walk up to Kyron and just be like, you know, we don't really know her. It might be good to have two sets of eyes up there.
So would you want to go up and keep watch with her, and then if we swap, I can take second?
Well, you'd probably be better suited. You're more people-y. It'd be awkward with us up there.
Well, all right. I will come fetch you, and for the second watch, maybe you can take it with that seedling person.
Wait, is he here?
I assume so.
Oh yeah, Seedling kind of like slipped in because at this point also lumped into all of this.
I'm just gonna glance over at him. Shit. Yeah.
Seedling's
Yeah.
just like, hey.
I.
Hello.
Yeah. Hey.
So yes, I will come up out of the tent. Do you mind if I join you for this watch?
That was to me, right?
Yes.
Yeah, feel free. Two sets of eyes always better than one.
Yes. I find myself agreeing.
Once Chiron leaves, Seth's gonna look at Sapling and Seedling. If you fuckers need me, I'm in my room. And he's
Actually,
just going to walk
hang on.
up. Help stop. But
Uh, do you wanna? I need to do a thing. I'm gonna look over to Seedling. Would you mind giving us a second?
Oh, not at all. And is gonna head up.
Oh boy. Uh, come sit down. Let's talk.
hey, Will. You too, huh? Listen,
Oh,
I know
don't
what
worry.
I did was not great.
Hey, it's okay. This isn't gonna be like that. This isn't. You're not in any trouble. Um, but yeah, that was definitely not the best course of action back there. Not that Leotrice made it any better, but Seth, you. We've been. We can say we're friends, right? We've been friends for a little while now. You seem very troubled, to put it lightly. Um, and, well, what you did back there, that was very extreme. And it did cause problems. It could have caused bigger problems if left unchecked. You're not a bad person. You're a good person. It's clear that you try. But your feelings, you're the sort of person who feels things very strongly, aren't you?
I guess you could say that.
You're not the only one. It's common. But it can be a problem sometimes. The way that we feel and we act is shaped by who we are and what has happened to us. You seem like someone who, although you haven't shared very much detail, has had a very rocky and troubled past. Someone who might have some bad memories fueling these emotions. And
You're
that's
not
hard to live with.
wrong.
Good. It would be embarrassing if that was wrong. But although it's nice to reminisce on the good times, sometimes the bad things just shape your mind in ways that make everything worse. It's hard to be normal, survive. It's hard to control yourself. What if there was a way to help with that? This is an offer. You can ask whatever questions you like, and you don't have to do anything you don't want to. But I have an offer for you.
Would that mean I wouldn't hurt any of you? Again,
Yes. Yes. It would be very beneficial for you. Your impulse control would be, well, you wouldn't need to worry about it. We could offer you something that would help you in times of crisis, and that would lessen your roughness around the edges, something that would ease the darkest memories of your mind that cause you to lash out and guide you through times that make you want to lash out at others. You are a very strong person, but although that can be a great thing, it can be a bad thing too. Too much strength and not enough caution can lead one to become a monster, to put it lightly. But you don't have to be that way.
I don't want to be.
Well, you don't have to be. It's okay. Now, there's no need to tell lies. It's a little invasive and might not be pleasant at first. But in the long run, your life will be so much better. You'll have so much more peace. You won't hurt others, and you won't be hurt again. You won't be betrayed again. You'll be a part of something bigger, a valued part, a cog in the machine, not just some rusty old toy to be left behind, like how your parents did. I'm gonna place a hand on his. If you stay with us, you will never go through that pain again.
It's a little bit of discomfort for all that, right? I mean, I've been through far worse, I'm sure. If that means I won't hurt any of you again, if I can be in more control, I'd say
Yes,
it's worth it.
you will be in control. Have you ever heard of a type of insect, very rare, might not have heard of it, called an encephalopod?
I don't think Seth is educated enough for that.
I don't
I
think
can-
anyone knows.
I can say you probably think about it for a minute. You have not heard of anything by that name.
No.
That's okay. Not many people know of them. That's kind of the point. It's a discreet thing, which is good. No one will interfere. You don't even have to tell anyone else about it until you're ready. But if you want to become part of what they are, you will have great social improvement and you will become more powerful, but have more caution in using that power. See, they are not of this, not from here, but they're quite rare, hard to find, but Connor, shut the fuck up. But we know where to look. And you, these creatures are, well, well known isn't true by any means. But if they were well known for something, it would be their telepathic abilities. You can link to them, and they can be a guide for you, a support to direct your course of action.
Um, as long as we can avoid something like what happened. Yes.
Yes, that can be easily avoided. Any situation like that ever again will be avoided. You won't have to worry about making mistakes like that. You will be a part of them, and they'll know how you're doing, how you're feeling. And when it becomes too much, you won't have to bear it. It will really help you. It we won't immediately be able to find any, but consider the offer and let us know if you want us to look.
I don't think there's much to consider. It just means I won't hurt anyone.
It does. Oh, I'm gonna fuck it. Gonna kind of bring him into a nice hug. You're doing the right thing.
He goes stiff. for a moment before slowly hugging back.
Now, you get some rest. We'll worry about this whole thing. And as soon as we've found out where to look, we'll let you know.
I do have one question.
Of course.
Who's we? Keep saying that. It's just us in here. Isn't Chiron helping you?
No. No. Sorry. It must not have been clear. This is an offer made from experience. We are part of them, and it has greatly improved the quality of life of this vessel.
Is
So,
that why
yeah,
Sapling forgets things?
it is. It's it's somewhat for protection of his mental state, and truthfully, a bit of a kink that hasn't been worked out. But all of the memories, most of the memories that are gone are things that would just cause worry and panic and discomfort. They really
I
aren't worth having.
will I forget things too?
Well,
I don't want to.
nothing that you need to remember. That can be discussed beforehand. You don't have to have
Think
anything taken from you that you don't want taken.
I don't want to forget anything.
Are you sure? You seem like you've been through some rather tragic things. You don't need to hold on to that. It's not your responsibility. All it does is bring you pain.
No. Sure, it hurts, but it's what drives me. If I just forgot what happened, I wouldn't be who I am. I wouldn't want to help the others like me.
Hmm.
If I forgot, I already forgot once. I can't do that again.
You know, memory is a multifaceted thing. You can remember something in many different ways. You can remember the visuals, the sound, the feelings. If you choose to give up any memories, you don't have to be completely rid of them. You can take parts. If you want to know what happened, you don't have to remember how tragic it was. Just consider it helps to make the process smoother. You know, don't worry about it. Gonna ruffle his hair. You can keep all of it.
Just let me know when you find anything out.
Of course. Of course. Now, go get some rest. You've had a long day.
He'll start walking, but he kind of stops. And, hey, if you have any questions or anything, I'll answer them for you. You were kind of right. I wasn't exactly clear about stuff that happened.
It can be painful to think about. It's okay. If we need to know anything else, we'll let you know.
Doesn't have to be a need. Learning about each other is a good thing, I think. Helps us
You're right.
be better friends,
Yeah.
I think. And he will go to his room.
I'm a horrible person.
No, you're not a horrible person. The other horse is.
Okay.
That was amazing. I love it. I love manipulation.
Oh man.
I didn't catch that was what was going on for like the first couple minutes, and then I
Uh-huh.
caught on, and that was crazy.
Uh-huh.
Oh man.
Glorious.
Yeah, that was great.
Oh man.
That was great in a terrible way.
I think my favorite part of it, and I don't know if this was meant to be a legitimate manipulation thing, but it totally came across as it, is ruffles the hair. It's okay. You can keep it. Because there was doubt in doing it. Just be like, no, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that was a fucking lie. I mean, what? Who?
It was great. I love
Let's
it.
not worry about that for now.
Yeah, let's not worry about that. I love it. Okay. Well, we're going to go
Fine.
up to, so in Kyron, you were going to be joining on watch for first
Yes,
watch.
I am.
So you head up and you see for the first time now, you are in a sort of just flattened out, at the bottom divot in the ground inside of the base of a mountain. And you see Edna. Edna, would you have just kind of like set up right outside the tent, or what are you doing?
I was gonna go to the top of the hole.
Top of the hole? Okay. So you see Edna at the top of the hole. And Edna, go ahead real quick for me. Make a perception check.
15.
15. Okay. So with a 15, you see that there is, I'd say from where you are, you can, off in the far distance, you can see the water. You are near enough to the ocean that from where you are, you can see the southern coast of the continent. You see a few ships out there, just like dots on the horizon. You can still see the city, although you're far enough away to feel comfortable. And from where you are, you can also see the road. Seems pretty empty at this time of day. And then you see in Chiron approaching.
Yes, hello. I'm going to be joining you on watch.
Excellent. Yes, it's a lovely night to get chased out of a city.
I suppose.
Yeah. Oh, I've never been chased out of a city this large though. They're usually tinier towns. They just get mad because I tend to not have money on me sometimes.
Uh,
I have money now. I will not tell you where I got it.
that's probably wise, I suppose. I should probably explain some things
Yeah, yes.
about our group. I'm in Chiron Laboratory, and I already told you my name. I am a cleric of the Church of Hydros in Bermsley, though that's a topic of some contention recently.
I understand
For
contention with the church.
oh, well, that's fortunate, I suppose. We were harboring a criminal of some renown, and So now we are fugitives of our own.
And the criminal was the man we left behind, right?
No, that was a different criminal that
Oh,
we fell in with on our journey.
I see.
Our there is. I should somewhat introduce the other members. The small fish. Uh, his name is Seth, and he's quite a nice young man, though he is stubborn and some aggressive occasionally, and
I did notice
but
the aggression.
he's very sweet.
I will
And
take your word for it.
the centaur that is Sapling, though you did not you haven't met Sapling yet. That you may have seen him, the more happy version of him that was around while we were passing out gifts. That's Sapling, and well, he's has bouts of heightened magical capability, and he doesn't remember these. We call him usually just say he's the other centaur while he's doing this.
I was wondering what you meant by the other centaur. I heard it said a couple times.
Yes, we, I'm not sure where we'll travel next, but, I'd like to, formally invite you to, stay with our little group.
Well, ever since I left Bermsley, I've been simply wondering. I suppose it would be nice to have a goal for once. Count me in. I shall help you out with what you need.
Good.
And since I should probably let you know, since if I'm going to be with you, you'll need to find out. Edna's gonna wild shape into a bear.
Well, that is certainly an ability.
And then turn back. I was a druid in Bermsley. And I
yes.
and then I left. They were not happy that I left. But I also have, and she pulls out a hammer. A hammer.
That's good. I own a spear, though I'm not the best at using it.
I am quite excellent with this hammer. I would show you, but you would die.
I help in a more magical sense. I am a bit low on power right now, but I am I specialize in keeping people alive usually.
This is good. I uh, can I can keep people alive. I can take people down. I can get you in places. I can get you out of places. You do not want me to do talking, though. Most people, I do not talk very good to most people.
Yes, we me and the centaur are somewhat good at talking. I am. You may have noticed I'm not the most sturdy member of our group,
Eh,
though I did receive something that can somewhat help with that.
it's good. You know, what are you getting out of all this? What you're doing?
Well, I, for a long time, since church started cracking down on it, I've believed that magic should really be a tool for the people, not squirreled away and hoarded. I, uh, I, I really think that if I wait for long enough, the times should change, and I have plenty of time to wait, of course. But this adventure, I was set on it actually by the church, but now I want to keep these people safe. They're nice, and I suppose that's the main reason. I I'm here to support them.
You see, I will have to talk to them at some point when I'm in there.
Well, we will have plenty of time to talk in transit to wherever we're going.
I'm sure we will. Always lots of time in between places. Well, I'm going to go secure the perimeter around us. And sure, I would go get us food, but we have food, so I'm not going to do that.
I will keep watch closer to home.
Excellent. I will let you know if I see anything. And Edna's gonna go secure a perimeter.
Okay. Go ahead for me and just make another perception check, just looking around as you go. And I'd say actually both of you. Go ahead and make one for me.
It's at 24.
24. Okay. Let's see what Enchiron gets.
23.
20. Okay, you both see about the same. About the same. Maybe Edna a little quicker. So, Edna, you're going around securing a perimeter, taking a good look around, and all in all, you seem pretty alone out here. With the lack of tree cover, if somebody was trying to come up to you, they would have to be very sneaky to get by unnoticed. You can see pretty well. However, something you do know, and I think both of you would be well aware of this, that also means that if you poke your head up too high, you are also visible for somebody looking if they look in this direction. You're not right next to the road, you're a good bit off. However, if somebody was like traveling by, really looked up there with an inquisitive eye, they'd be like, "Oh, who the fuck's up there?" It's a couple hours into the night. You don't really see anything of note. You know that the town's festivities are still going on as some very basic fireworks go off, still celebrating the holiday as it wraps up. But all in all, otherwise it's very still. Um, I'd say probably near the end of your guys' watch, you do see a cart beginning to make its way down the road toward town. Um, but that's the only real movement of any kind that you see. Anything you two want to do during this time, otherwise? Or do you just wrap up your watch and go get the others?
Yes, I go get a sapling and seedling from their room.
Edna will go in about the same time he does.
Okay, so you go in, you go fetch the others, and again, it is sapling and seedling going up?
Mhm.
Okay. Perfect, so the two of you are fetched, and you leave your room heading up to start your watch. As the other two of you go in. Now, Edna, you had been told there was a room upstairs. You don't see any stairs. However, to go fetch sapling and seedling, you saw that Enchiron went towards the cylindrical hole in the ground and began to float upwards.
Uh-oh.
So what do you do, Edna?
Edna's going to get in the tube.
You're gonna get in the tube, so you walk forward, and this thing is like a
Well-
good... Oh?
She's gonna take a shoe off and put the shoe in the tube first.
Okay. So this tube, I call it a tube. It's a bad descriptor. It's a giant hole. It's like 50-foot diameter, and goes straight up. It also goes downwards. So you take off the shoe, you put it in the space, and you let go, and it hovers there in place and starts to float upwards. And then it eventually reaches a point where you can see there's a landing, and it floats in that direction and falls on the landing.
Okay. Here we go. And it gets into the hole.
Okay. So you cautiously step off the edge of your platform. You feel your foot begin to sink. And there's that panic moment. And then you start to float upwards. Go ahead and make me an acrobatics check.
That's an 8.
An 8. So you start to, that foot falling a little bit starts to send you on a little bit of a tumble. You're floating upwards with not a lot of grace. And and so you start to go upwards, and you eventually reach the top.
I forgot to mention you should have mind the rug while you're stepping off.
The rug's a bit slippery. And Edna, as you're tumbling,
it would have helped.
ass over end, floating alongside you is the metal man. Hello, I hope you find it all right. Watch the step when you land. And, and
I'm
you
going to be able to.
Oh, what was that?
I don't know how I'm going to land. I'm going to be honest.
You reach the
She's
top.
She's gonna have her hands like above her head, like
Okay.
ready to handstand.
You know what? I'll say that does help, as you were upside down when you reached the top. And you reach the top, and you put your hands down, and you kind of almost land on your hands and then fall on your back, as it's still propelling you upwards, trying to get you to land on your feet. So you just kind of fall on your back. But you're now no longer in the tube. You did also land on your shoe, which kind of hurt the back a little bit, but you're at the top.
I don't like that.
Through this hallway, there should be a room with your name on it, and inside will be your room.
Edna will go to her room, thinking to herself, I'm not going to sleep in here very often.
Now, Edna, you are shown the way to your room. A door with your name on it, carved into a... It looks like the tree, or the door is almost just a piece of tree that has been put there. And carved into it is your name. Very, scratchily carved into it. My question for you is, what is your ideal sleeping space? Whether that's indoors or outdoors. What would that look like?
Heavily wooded and basically just outside. Little campfire.
Okay.
Sleeping
Little
mat.
campsite. Okay. So as you open this tree door, inside is exactly that. Despite the fact that you were inside, you are now outdoors. A heavily, thickly wooded space with a campfire in the center of a small clearing between the trees, a bedroll, and some other basic amenities that you might have in a woodland campsite.
You know, it might just be worth the weird hole.
And so, you two take your rest, get your long rest. At this point, go ahead.
Before I go to sleep in my room, I just take a moment to reflect on the day and how I personally have failed on every occasion. I failed to keep Seth safe a long time ago. I failed to help their family stay together. I have now failed to keep Leotris safe as well, and I've run away from battle that I probably couldn't win anyways in court, and I am going to cry before going to sleep. I'm just gonna say that. It's a free action.
It is a
Crying
free
is a
action to
free
cry.
action.
That is
And
a
I'm
free
not
action.
going to go talk to anybody about it because everybody here is younger than me by a long shot.
Yeah. And so you take this moment of reflection and you just let it out with your free action. Cry. And so you eventually do that, and then eventually you end your night. Up on the surface there is Seedling and Sapling, the two of you setting up for a watch. Before I have you roll any perception checks, is there anything you'd like to discuss with Seedling or anything you'd like to do?
Oh, when I
Oh.
woke them up, I warned them not to get too up to
Smart.
keep watch.
Smart.
Uh, before the rolls, no, but after, I do want to do something.
Okay, then go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I think that's not bad. Hang on. Gotta do some quick math. Oh, right. That's my plus. That is a 24.
24, okay. I'd say with a 24, very good. You see there are a few, because it's pretty, I'd say it's probably 2 in the morning, or maybe 3 in the morning. It's really early. You do see a few carts making their way along the road towards town, some leaving in the very early morning. Um, but you were warned to stay low, and so you stay at a decent position where you're pretty sure people won't take notice of you, or at least at this distance they could rationalize it as like, oh, that's a rock, um, and not a centaur. A very big differences there.
Yeah.
So you stay low, and looking along, nobody seems to. These seem like very standard fare carts and carriages for merchants or um, just people on travel. Maybe with the holiday having just happened, maybe people going back home after the holiday. You don't see any that appear to be church related or anything of the sort. Seedling actually rolled rather low. Doesn't really seem to notice a whole lot. Seems mostly
Stupid
concerned
bitch.
with staying right. Seems mostly concerned with just staying down and is worrying a little too much about that to the point of not looking. Um,
Aw.
and it's kind of just like, do you see anything?
Uh, um, nothing bad. You see anything?
No.
Okay, that's probably good.
It's kind of like looking around. No, not at all.
Now, uh, so what exactly is it like out here? Like, would there be enough? How do I put this? Would I be able to get away from him a bit, but also not be out in the open where people can see my big ass?
You could wait for an opening where there aren't people actively going by and like make your way away a little bit.
Okay. Um, I I'd like to make a minor illusion off away of like just like a branch snapping or something.
Okay. And so you do so, and you hear a tch of like something snapping off in the distance.
Did you hear that?
Uh, well, let's see. Let's see, that was pretty bad before. Okay, and it's like, yeah. What was that?
Sounded like a branch breaking or something.
Oh, should I go investigate?
Should probably. Um. No, you stay here. Just keep an eye out. And I'll get up to go out.
Okay, and it's like kind of nods and it's like, all right, and stays behind. You get up and go in the big direction of where you put it. Um, I'd say a little bit of ways from here, there is some lightly wooded area. If somebody was to get close, they would just see you straight up. But like from the road, you might just
Yeah.
look like a tree.
Okay. Okay. I'd like to go there, and I'd like to share the good news.
I'm here to share the good news.
Yeah.
Okay. So, uh, anything in particular you send out into the ether?
um. mm,
Or just a general hooray?
Just like, did you see? It happened. We did it. Yay.
We
Not
did it,
those exact
yay.
words, but just generally.
Okay. And so you
Like a
send...
proud kid. Are you watching? Did you see it?
Did you see it? Yeah. um okay. And so you send this back and you get good feeling in response. This response to you of good, basically good job. Good job. You did good, kid.
Yay!
Approval from your parents. That's what you receive.
I'm so happy. Yay!
Yay. Okay, so yeah, you get those good feelings back. Good vibes.
Perfect. And with that, I'll go back to that dumb cat.
And the dumb cat is currently, much like a dumb cat, very skittish, is like looking up over the edge. Oh, did someone see me? Like ducks back down. And when you approach, is like, I need to tell. Oh, it's you. Oh, hey, welcome back.
Hi. Hi. Uh, yeah, that was. It seemed like nothing. There was nothing there, like nothing to be seen. So maybe, I don't know, it was just an old bench.
Maybe should we warn the others just in case?
Well, it might be rude to wake them. It probably isn't important.
Oh, I don't want to be rude.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, damn it. Yeah, they're. I mean, fuck! Stop! Sorry, I'm breaking my own personal character things that don't matter.
Yeah, yeah, it's okay.
It's it's probably not a good idea. Maybe tomorrow.
Okay, sure. And immediately goes
Hooray.
back to airplane ears and just starts looking around.
I love him.
Yeah. Just cat
Yay.
things, you know. Um, but yeah, your watch all in all goes by without issue. It seems nobody is really looking outside of the city yet for you guys. If they've noticed you're gone, more than likely they're investigating the city first. Because the idea that somebody could have gotten out of a fort when it was on lockdown is surprising.
Yeah.
They didn't really expect somebody to just straight up fly out. So, yeah, You guys are able to complete your long rest. Even those of you that did watch, you get the rest of your rest while the other watch is being taken, and you awaken sometime around, for a full rest for all of you, around 10 a.m. So it's already daybreak. The final watch coming to close, and you all awaken. As is customary in this place, though without the music or without the company of Leotris down in the Grand Hall, breakfast is served on the large table, which, Edna, you seeing this for the first time, it is just like last night, but all of the food has been replaced with more breakfast style foods. All of it has been replaced. Yet you've not seen a chef or anybody to come actually replace it. It is piled high with, your bacons, your eggs, your pancakes, your even some
I
foods that aren't from this continent.
have a quick question.
Mm.
Does this food fill you up? Because it feels like it's coming from nowhere. Is it actually real food?
Very good question. It does not.
It does not. It tastes good,
We can
but it does not fill you.
we can actually eat on the road, I'm sure.
So when I said I wasn't going to go find food last night, you could have told me that I should have, and you didn't. I find
In
that a little
hindsight,
offensive.
maybe I should have, yes.
That's okay. Happens to the best of us. Do not do it again.
So, where do you all think we should go next? I have a suggestion, but it's a bit of an odd one.
Where is that?
I'd like to go to Bermsley, which is probably dangerous, but
Hmm.
well, there is the people there that we need to talk to actually give this tent back to. But more than that, the archives at the church, I'd like to review them. They should have what I records of the different cases I've done. I look at Seth. I can answer the question you asked yesterday.
You mean the one where you, let them take me?
Yes, that.
Just so you know, I don't actually hold any ill will towards you. I'm not mad at you. It was more of my mother. Still am.
She wants you to know that, she said, well, we were leaving, that she understands. What, I'm not sure, but it doesn't seem like she holds anything against you.
I hold everything against her, so good for her, I guess. I just hope that kid doesn't... He seems too old, but who knows?
Yes. But,
While we're traveling, I have a question.
yes.
He's gonna pull out the rings with cards and hand them out. Not hand them, but hold them out to, like, Encheiron and Sapling. Could you maybe help?
Oh, yes.
Of course, it
This will help you to learn how to read and write and count.
I mean, I recognize some of the numbers.
Good.
I
Yes, that's a good start.
chess. Need help learning the rest of it.
And I can definitely help with that.
Yeah. It's gonna like look at Kyra and look back at Seth. Yeah, I'll help you.
Thanks. I just thought it'd be a decent way to pass some time while traveling. At least
I-
for me.
I know you. I look towards Edna. I know you said you came from Bermsley. Would you terribly mind going back up there?
I don't think I'd be not happy about this decision, to be honest with you. But you know, I've left the place before. As long as the wrong people don't see me, it should be okay.
Well, it's the same with us, so
We won't stay long.
Uh, anyways, would anyone like a snack?
What kind
I-
of snack?
Edna's going to cast Good Berry, and like 10 berries will appear in her hand. Would you like a berry?
yes, I will take one.
Yes. You eat these, and you shouldn't need to eat anything else today. They are very nourishing.
Oh, that's
Hmm.
lovely. Thank you.
Like a berry.
Right. Goodberry. A great spell. We love Goodberry.
I'm too low of a druid level to have any more than first level spells, so I just have like 5 first level spells right now.
Hell yeah.
Real.
That's how it be. Okay. So Bermsley, huh?
Yep.
There are 3 ways you could go. Just general direction wise. So you could either go back toward Fanvos, where you've been, and then go the road north that Leotris was going to go, and then kind of make your way from there. That is about the same amount of time as going, basically Deathfall here. Fanfoss, you'd go this way. You could follow the road the other way, and basically just following the coast along for the most part. Take about the same amount of time, but you pass through less towns going that way. You could also just go straight over the mountain range. It is a more treacherous journey, but it would cut a significant amount of time off because otherwise you're having to go around it. Yes.
This takes place after the city. There'd be a tunnel through it.
Different mountain range.
Oh.
Yep, different mountain range. That's the one from. That's like way to the west. Yeah, Connor suggested a thing. I think was muted, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was muted. Yeah,
Gotcha.
the other mountain range has a tunnel through it. I know
Yeah,
that.
that's like way to the west. But yes, that is a good call
Through
out.
the mountain.
Yeah, there is no secret tunnel through the mountains unless it's really secret and we don't know about it.
Well, you could look. You could definitely look. But right where you are, you don't see one. But that is an option. Again, much more treacherous. Because there is no paths up through the mountain. So you would basically be trying to find the low areas and kind of a makeshift path. But
We
it is an
have
option.
pirate friends. We could go along the coast. Pirate
That's an option
friend.
as well. Actually, I
Not
didn't even
in their
think about
boat,
that.
but like along the coast. Or we could contact them and take their boat.
I was
That
gonna
is an
say,
option.
Bermsley is a port city, and it would be significantly, even though you're going all the way along the coast, the boat is much faster than you are on foot. And when I say that the road the other way is along the coast, it follows the curvature of the coast, but it's pretty far from it in most places.
We've got some options. I think probably, since Seth probably doesn't want to take a boat again, we could probably take the path that goes through the least amount of towns.
Okay, I'm sorry. The way you said it, though, was like, since Seth probably doesn't want to use a boat again, we could take that.
No, we can't. No, we would never.
Yeah, to put in perspective here, when I say the least amount of towns, if you were to go back toward Deathfall, not counting Deathfall because it's reasonable, you'd go around it, and then go that way toward Fanfoss, you'd pass through 5 towns, not counting Deathfall. If you go the other way, you pass through 1.
Oh yeah.
So less pit stops as far as like towns go, but
Less pit stops as far
Less
as
pit
towns go.
yeah. And actually, let me figure out how long this will take you reasonably.
Oh, how fast is Edna?
Usually, like normal speed for up to 2 hours faster than that.
What?
I can wild shape into something else and run for 2 hours, but like otherwise normal speed. And then it only
So
lasts
30
2 hours.
feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can't go super fast like we did to here.
Yeah.
We can
go
for 2
normal
hours.
speed, though. We can for 2 hours per day.
Yeah. For a
For
couple
2
hours a day, you
hours,
could cut some time off.
for 2 hours a day, we can go 40 feet of movement. For the rest of the time, we're at 30 feet.
Well, depends on what I wild shape into.
Oh, right. Well, we have a centaur. That kind of limits the option.
We have a centaur and a monk. We can go 40.
Yeah.
But everyone
You
into
could
10.
probably go more.
Shove
but it's
people into
not
10
Sapling is
for
a
2
little
hours.
big. The good old giant eagle is a little bit. It's just a little small for sapling.
Mm-hmm. So,
I mean, if
did
we
some.
have the 10, we can put people in the tent for a couple hours a day and then make them walk later.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
Damn. You're
But then
right.
they have to sit in darkness and no sound for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Darkness, no parents.
Okay. To put this in perspective, because you guys have a map, you could do this math reasonably, but I just did it real quick because I have a calculator for it. It would take you about 3 weeks to get to Bermsley. That's if you're going at a normal pace. I would say if you do the whole thing 2 hours going a little bit faster during the time where Edna can, you actually would be entirely able to ignore road, and any travel condition things during that time. I would say that would probably bring it closer to well, it was 3.5 weeks initially. It'd bring it closer to 3 if you were to do that. So it would cut
Yay!
about half a week off the journey if you were to do the 2 hours a day.
That would be good, I think.
It's up to the furry. But yeah, sounds like a good
And in
idea.
the meantime, at the end of every day, counting the days that we were the 2 days in there, I can start casting Nistel's magic aura on people because after 30 days it becomes permanent until dispelled.
Yeah.
So I can start doing that on a regular basis.
Yeah, that is an option because yeah, you'll be out here for a little under 30 days, but it'll get you a lot of the way there.
Yeah.
Also, what the fuck is going on? Outside our apartment, there's a fucking somebody's car I don't know if it's getting broken into, but like their fucking car alarm just keeps going off. It's like, why?
Oh no.
Stop.
I swear this happens every single time we do D&D.
I know. I know.
This happened last week too. It was a different car though.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Stop getting robbed.
Seriously though. God. Skill issue.
We're in the middle of
Um,
something here.
They deserve to get robbed at this point if they're so stupid as to not hear their car alarm for like an hour.
Yeah. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go rob them. No, I'm kidding. But I am gonna
But
step
I'm
away.
robbing them.
Oh, it's you. Should have known. But I am gonna be stepping away, as will we, as we're gonna go on break for a few minutes, and as it is time, and then we'll be back soon. So see y'all soon. I might get ice cream.
I might get ice
I'm
cream.
gonna get hot cocoa.
Ooh. And we're back from break, having drinks
mom's
and food
gay.
and food and drinks, and our moms are gay. Um, so, okay. So you all are. Is there anything you want to do before you get going? Is there any prep you want to do, or do you just want to get going on the road till Bermsley? If you have no preference, we can just get going. And I guess I'll ask. I guess I'll kind of ask you guys here for your preference. Would you prefer us to skip some time, or do we want to day by day this? Because we definitely can. Um, do you have a preference of how we do that, or do we kind of just want to see how it goes and just kind of go day by day, skip some time?
I like the day by day and skipping occasionally.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I
can
like
definitely
having
do that.
random encounters.
I will say that Seth is absolutely bugging them every single night, so we don't have to do that every night.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna want to do something every night that doesn't have to be role played out either.
For sure. It can be one of those things where like you say that it happens the first time or so, and then we just kind of assume it does.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll at least for the first couple days here, we'll go day by day for the first couple days, and then we'll go from there. So you wake up the first day here, you're in your little hole, and you pack up. How are we doing travel? What is going to be? How are you actually going about the travel for this? At least for now.
Wait, we have a cat now. I keep forgetting. He's fucking
Yeah.
slow.
Yeah.
We have 3 slow people
Yeah.
now, so we'll have to go at 30 feet per round.
Yep.
Like, I can only carry one person or my spine will give out.
Exactly.
Fuck.
Are we doing just the walk there, or are we doing the shove everyone in a tent and fly there?
No, we'll just walk for now.
Cool.
Okay.
Well, hold up. What if you were a horse? For 2 hours.
If I was horse, and the wild shapes into a horse, a riding horse specifically.
You could carry in Chiron, probably.
Yes, I can be on top of Edna, and Seedling can be on top
Whoa.
of Sapling.
We just met her.
Shut.
The horse is gonna look at you.
I wasn't saying that in character voice,
Oh,
Yeah.
so it doesn't count.
Doesn't
Let's
count.
see. Actually checking here. Okay. So you can move a little faster. So let's think for a second. We have 2 horses, technically. We have. Actually, wait a minute. Oh no, you
I
guys
think
never went to
Sapling's-
go get them. You had a horse, but you never went to go get it.
Oh shit.
Because you could have, in all technicality, you could have taken Leotrus's. You could run by the town to try to go get it. Furious head shaking.
Okay,
no.
hold up though. We can,
I mean,
because Seth has the necklace from Leotra. He could just walk in and get it.
oh my.
But also, it's Leotrus's horse, and I cannot see a world in which Seth would take it just in the case he lives.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right.
We'll
Never
leave him
mind.
his horse. He
So
can
you leave the
hi-ho
horse.
Silver away.
So let's see. We have how many people do we have here? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Seedling.
This actually could work.
We're just gonna shove Schrodinger's Ulrich in the tent.
In the tent, yeah.
We're gonna for this say that Ulrich is in
Sensory
the
deprivation.
basically. Has like a little like self-lit candle and like is probably doing some work on something in the room.
Composing a song, perhaps.
Yeah, that would make sense. Oh, maybe like a song about the darkness. Anyway, I don't know. But hi dog. what's
Hello.
Song about Sapling.
Ooh. But yeah, so this actually works because Seth, you can move about the same speed as the horse, and then have Seedling on one and Kai running the other. That would make sense. Now that is only for a couple hours, and then at that point you'll have to
Yeah.
slow down. But it does. No, you cannot get on my lap. No, you cannot. No, you cannot. You're also getting my cord all tangled. Thank you. The dog is being very annoying and needy right now. I love her so much, but she's being so needy trying to get on my lap. But unlike Connor, I can say no and shove you off. you you don't. But anyway, back to it. So you, for a couple hours, do get a good burst of speed. Cover some good ground. I need one of you to make a perception check.
I claim it.
Okay. And you are effectively taking a mobile watch.
$25.
So it's better than 24 or 25. So you okay. So currently you are, and actually this is for my notes here so I can actually properly count time here. Are we pushing on for 8 hours a day? Any longer than that? Because if you do push on longer, you do have to make con saves for every hour past 8 that you go. How do we want to handle that?
I think probably 8 hours a day.
8 hours a
Just
day.
standard.
Okay. So standard 8 hours a day. It is going to be
Don't make me make a con save, please.
it is a little longer here because you are slower than you could be moving. To give you a reference here, it's actually probably going to be closer to... Yeah, no, that's about accurate. Sorry, I was doing math. So about what I estimated before. So you guys end up traveling for the majority of this time entirely without issue. You start to hit a little bit more... You almost start kind of going a little closer to the coast for this first bit of travel. The water getting closer, still far enough off that you can't just run to it, but you can see it in the distance a little easier as everything kind of slopes downward with very little bit in your way in line of sight. You know that you are pretty far from any town. Besides the town that you are going to be passing through about halfway through your journey, there is a town you'll be passing by. However, there is a road that forks off in its direction that you won't be going down. But if for any reason you needed to, there is another town on the way, a few days from here. But for this first leg of things, Seth, you're looking around, keeping an eye out as you go at a decent pace, and you don't see anything. Eventually, Edna, you have to turn back. You have kind of an internal clock, tells you when that's going to happen. And so at that point, you have to pop out, letting in Chiron off. And you continue walking. You see, as you go, there are a number of ships that you can see in the water. It seems like a small fleet, maybe a half dozen ships. You can't make out a ton of details from where you are, but you can see that they're making their way vaguely in the direction you're headed, possibly toward the port city. That's a few days from here. That city being Barmwich. But yeah, you guys travel on without much issue for this day. Anything you want to do during the day, during the actual travel itself? No? Okay. So for the first day of travel, mostly uneventful, maybe some idle conversation, but all in all, pretty uneventful. Getting further away from Deathfall. You do see, I will say this, Seth, the main thing that you see here is signs of travel. The road, you can tell, is well traveled, either previously in the past, but also as of more recent because of the holiday. Lots of signs of travel of other carts, horse dung on the side of the road, as well as in the middle of it. You got to kind of dodge around that, but all in all, things are okay. Day ends up wrapping up, and you eventually have to set up for camp. I'm guessing you guys are just setting up the tent in like a safe space. I need one of you that is not Seth to make either a perception or survival check to determine a safe place to set up.
I can do survival.
Survival from Edna, okay.
That's an 11.
11. You're looking around. There are some places you see that you could set up. They're not particularly hidden, not as well hidden as the night before, but you do see there's a clearing just a little bit off the path of the road that you could set up a small camp.
There is a small clearing that way. I could not see any place that is as well hidden as what we had yesterday, but this should do.
Yes, we'll definitely have people on watch in case.
All right. And so, at that, you make your way over. You set up a small little campsite, setting up your tent. Do you want to set anything else up on these nights other than just the main tent?
No.
Because you don't technically have to because of what you have in there. But if it's something you want to do for the sake of appearances, if somebody passes by, because where you are,
Yeah, I'll set up a second tent because we might have two people on watch at the same time.
okay, set up a second tent, and then possibly like a small fire.
Yeah,
And-
small fire.
And no
Make
to
it
a
look like a
fire.
small thing, and they'll do a fire. Perfect. And I'll say you're able to do so. If somebody was going down the road, they would see your small encampment. However, with a second tent and having a couple people out there, it would look pretty normal. You're pretty sure. So you set up and get ready for the rest. Who wants to take watch? I need 2 shifts.
Before we rest, I will do
Oh,
that
yes.
Nistel's magic aura thing on the 4 of us.
Perfect. Can do. And so I'll rely on you to keep track of how many times you've done that and things
Yes.
like that.
I know that if we get into an altercation before I long rest, I have 4 first level spell slots and 1 third level,
Okay.
which is a good amount for a combat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That should hopefully be enough. Okay. So that'll work. And then who wants to take first watch?
I can look with my eyes.
You can look with your eyes. You can see things. So you'll be going for that. Does anyone want to go with, or just Sapling alone?
I want to.
You want to? Okay.
Yeah.
And then who's going to be on?
Oh,
Well,
no.
I'll ask for second watch when we get there. So for first watch, it is the 2 of you. You set up. You position yourselves outside of the main tent. Get a little comfortable and just kind of wait. It's going to be a long night. Before we do rolls, is there anything you wish to do? No? Okay. Then go ahead and make me perception checks. Or if there is another thing you would like to do, you can. You don't have to particularly just look with your eyes, but that's usually the standard. But if you have another idea, you are welcome to share.
I gotta look with my eyes.
Look with your eyes.
My
Okay.
eyeballs. I'll use the vomit dice.
Oh,
Oh, fuck it. That is a 26.
Okay. And Seth, what about you?
Seth got a 15, but I'm gonna be honest, he's a little distracted. He's been half staring at Sapling.
Okay.
Freak.
Just kind of like every once in a while, just like staring. Okay. I'll say Sapling. You much more focused on the task at hand, looking around, kind of keeping an eye on the trees that are around you, the edges of the firelight, making it a little obscured, but you're keeping a good eye. Watching the road. I'll say about an hour into watch, you do notice a light that kind of bobs side to side, and it seems to be approaching. Um, Pretty quickly, with that roll, you do notice it is a lantern hanging from a cart that's just kind of swaying a little bit with the movement. And it seems to be a small carriage, with curtains drawn over the windows, from the inside, and they seem to be just making their way past. They give you a wave as they approach.
I'll wave
But
back.
okay, but unless you directly interact with them, they don't really say or do anything. Seth, you notice them once they're once they're a bit closer. I'll say probably about the time Sapling waves, you were looking at Sapling, and you you see the wave, and then go, "Oh, there's someone there." But yeah, if you don't do anything, they just move on by and make their way past. Um, that's Other than that, it's maybe the sound of some creatures of the night in the woods that catch your attention. Uh, actually, Sapling, you notice that there's a squirrel in one of the trees
Uh-oh.
that's just kind of staring down at you, or rather next to you, at Seth.
Um,
And it's just staring at him. It was like mid munch on like an acorn too, and it just stops.
Damn.
And it takes the acorn in its hands. It
No.
raises its little
Stop it.
hand back.
Ah!
It's going to chuck the half-eaten acorn at Seth. And Seth does a 19 hit.
Fucking precise
Yep.
squirrel. Must have trained under Sir Bubbles.
Must have. He just rears it back and chucks the acorn at you. And it strikes you, and like you're kind of like looking at the card as it goes by, hits you in the left side of the face. And you don't take any damage from it. Like, it's not a super hard it's a squirrel. But like you feel it's like, what the fuck? And then you see the squirrel and it chitters at you and then runs away.
Oh, dang it. I was gonna get revenge for you.
Dog's trying to eat your dice, oh no.
He has the restraint not to chase and kill it.
Okay, good to know.
By the way, I sent a very important question in Death Chat.
Oh god. I really need to get this third monitor hooked up finally so that I can actually see all of the things.
But while
That's
you
a really good question.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
while you figure that
Uh-oh.
out, Seth's gonna kind of look at Sapling during their watch. So,
As he's been doing.
yeah. How long do you think it'll take?
Well, it's hard to know, really. They're not. There's not many here, so it's sort of up to luck, and up to us to notice
Shut up.
their presence, which we will be looking. So really, can't give you any frame of time. Sorry.
It's all right. I'm just worried. I mean, I'm
About what?
hurting someone.
Well, hopefully it won't take that long. And it'll put a hand on your shoulder. But until you have your own connection, we'll be looking out for you.
Guess you would know better now how to expect it. After I. His eyes kind of wander down towards Sapling's ass, where he bit him.
Yeah.
So while we're sitting here, he'll pull out the cards. You gave them to me, didn't you?
Well, that's a loaded question, but let's say yes.
Could you help me with it? Since we're not doing a whole lot anyways, other than sitting here
Sure.
getting acorns thrown at us. Shut your mouth.
My crunch is being a bitch.
My floof is being a bit.
I'm trying to be a horrible father figure. I'm not the stepdad. I'm the dad who needs to step the fuck back.
That's funny. It's diabolical. The dad who should have stepped down.
Oh no.
He's collecting again.
Yep. Get off me. Get off me. Get.
Oh god.
So Seth's gonna hold out the cards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, dealing with creature. Fuck you. Go away.
I feel it.
I got a weapon. I have a gun now. Anyway,
Oh no.
full of water.
Yes, a water gun.
In Minecraft.
Yes, a spray bottle in Minecraft. Anyway, so he pulls out the cards.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what is he? Is he wanting to focus more on the letters or on the numbers or on both?
Letters.
either.
Because he knows a little
Really?
bit of the numbers. Very few, but some of them.
Yeah.
He knows nothing with the letters yet.
Okay, it's gonna take the ringed cards. You probably picked a good teacher. Common is actually not our first language, so there's that having to learn this kind of like what is it? Kind of like lightly shakes the little ringlets around, like having to learn this stuff. We have that in common. Um, I don't know what the fuck to do. I guess,
If you have nothing roleplay wise, I am gonna have a roll made for Seth. Actually, both of you are gonna make a roll. First off,
yeah.
I want Sapling. I need you to roll me. I think this makes the most sense. Roll me an intelligence check.
Intelligence?
An intelligence check. Now you have had to learn common, so it's not terribly difficult for you for your DC. But you're basically how well you do on this determines how hard Seth's DC is.
Oh shit. Alright. Fucking intelligence, piece of shit. um so You know how intelligence is my dump stat and I have a -1?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
All right,
This
Seth.
is-
Good luck. There's intelligence for you too.
You know what's really fucking funny?
Mm.
I also rolled a 1.
Wow.
I don't have a plus nor minus. So it
Zero.
is just a 1.
It's
So-
not meant to be.
Here's what happens. You try to teach Seth something, and Seth, you like for a second you're like, oh yeah, I get it, I understand. And it's let's say you're going through like the letters, right? You're going through, it's like A B C D E, and you're like, I know that one. That's G. And then and then Sapling, you're like, right? Wait, hold on. Wait, shit. You feel yourself get just a little bit dumber through this interaction.
Honestly, that makes sense. Like, being more familiar with speaking it than reading it.
Uh-huh.
That's fair.
You're just kind of like, both of you, it's almost this feedback loop. It's like a negative feedback loop of not understanding what the fuck is going on.
Oh, this is wow. This is great.
I feel bad for Chiron because Seth's gonna go to him one of these nights and it's just gonna be like, wait, what do you mean that's what this is? No. And all Seth's gonna do is point at Sapling and be like, well, he taught me.
Oh shit! No!
Thrown under the bus.
No!
Okay. Yeah, that's how that that's how that goes.
Oh boy.
Hilarious. Okay. So that is, we'll say, the first day's watch. At that point, you swap out, and who is taking second watch?
Oh, can I add one more thing?
Oh, yes, please.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be role played out this time or any time, but each night I'd like to just try to figure out if like we're close to what Seth wants.
Oh, for sure. I will say,
Yeah.
go ahead and make me a roll me a D100.
Oh shit. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
gonna fancy it up a little bit.
Uh, wait, is this the right dice? Hang on. No, it ain't. Hang on. There we go. Okay. That damn. Oh, damn. That's a 91.
It's very good. Okay. You get this you're thinking into this and you're sending out the vibes, you know? And you start to get the sense that you're heading in the right direction. There's something. You're just not there yet. Okay. So that is the first night. Second watch. Who is that? Is it
I
just gonna
got
be
it.
Edna? Anyone with Edna or just Edna alone?
I don't think. I think I'm snug as a bug in a rug right now.
That's fair enough. Ain't no way can Peepaw and Chiron ain't fucking happening. You go in there, you hear the snore, and you're like, never mind. And so Edna, you head up, and you see quiet night air greets you. At this area, it's not super. It's a little chillier because you are on a northernmost continent, but it's not cold and not like freezing. But it's crisp. And get ready. What do you just want to make a perception check, or is there anything else you'd like to do?
Perception's fine.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception.
12.
Oh, 12. Okay. So you sit in, you look around, you feel the air around, and everything seems calm. It's very still. You do see at the edge of camp, there's a small squirrel, and it kind of inches its way up into camp, and it's looking around, and then it looks near where your feet are, and you look and you see there's a small acorn down there with some bite marks in it. Just kind of, it seems like be like inching towards it, but is a little cautious because of you.
I'm gonna pick up the acorn and hold the acorn out. Yeah, little friend. You want this? Come take it.
Make an animal handling check.
It's a 6.
A 6. It kind of like inches forward a couple steps, like hops a little bit in your direction, and it gets pretty close. And it gets a little bit closer, and it starts to like hold its little hands out for the acorn, and it grabs it, and it yoinks it, and it bites you, and then it runs off.
Little shit. Next time I do a nice thing for squirrel.
The vendetta versus squirrels have begun.
Hmm.
Okay.
If I
All right.
didn't have to watch this camp, I would chase that damn thing.
Um, but unless there is anything you wish to do, honestly, most of this watch just goes by pretty uneventfully. You're in a pretty safe area, so there's no real risk of anything on the road, at least not here. And you don't really see anything. But sorry, I just saw the no mic. Two out of 4 party members wish to chase. Yes. Fucking literally though. Okay. Well, in that case, your watch finishes with everybody waking up. Any breakfast you wish to have is there and ready and available. And eventually you get on your way. As we go through the days here, if there is anything that you want to do, just interrupt me and be like, hey, I want to do a thing here. Otherwise, I'm just going to kind of keep going through the days. So, the morning of the second day, you pack up your things, get the tent all packed up. Would you be doing the horse thing in the beginning of the days? Would that be later in the day? Mainly for Edna.
I would like to not be a horse at this current moment, if you do not mind.
That works. Okay. So then in that case, you begin your journey. Of course, moving at the pace of the slowest person here, which would be, well, most of you are about the same, but continuing on, the road is well worn. This is not a cobblestone path or anything like that. This is very much just the path beaten by horse tracks over the course of years and years and years. It's fairly well packed right now. There hasn't been any rain, so it's generally pretty dry, with very little give underfoot, which makes it a little easier to walk through. I'll say a little bit into your journey, you do see a few carts coming up behind you, a few carriages. It seems like a small merchant caravan going by, maybe a collection of 4 carts. And as they approach, one of them shouts down to your group, "Ahoy there, is there anything you need for the road, travelers? We have wares if you have coin."
We should be fine. We have plenty of supplies.
Oh, well, if you think so, that's just fine, but you never know what you don't have. You might be wishing you had it later. We have some really fine bundles of um, firewood in the back, maybe for a camp next time you set up. He's clearly trying to like get you to buy get you to buy something.
Do you
They're
have
not
any
stopping or
hammers?
slowing. Any hammers? Well, are you looking for like the woodworking type? Are you looking for the fighting type?
Any kind can be fighting type.
I like the way you think. Well, we do have a few back here, and the carriage is still moving, and he gets up from where he was standing and just kind of starts walking back along the throughout it, and like he hops from one kind of. There's a small gap between hops from one to the next. Back here, let's see, and he starts fiddling through things. Yeah, I think I've got a few here, and he starts pulling out like ball peen hammers and like um other like small more tool hammers. He does
Yeah.
also pull out a war hammer, just very standard fare, uh, but looks like it's seen a little bit of use. I've got stuff like
Yeah.
this.
Where do you find? Where do you get these? Who makes them?
Oh, frankly, friend, I don't know who makes them. We kind of just pick them up everywhere we go. Sometimes people want to get rid of things they don't keep around much anymore, so uh, old Freddy Teller here picks them up, and well, we sell them.
It is nice. She's gonna pick up a small hammer. I will take this. How much is it?
Be about 5 silver.
She'll hand him a gold because that's what she has on her.
Oh, well, very kind of you. Very kind of you, stranger.
Only kind because I have nothing else. Have a good day.
Oh, you too. Well, anyone else want anything? We've got all kinds of game sets and toys if you got any kids at home.
If they're bothering you, I can hit them with hammer.
No, I believe I'm fine. Does anybody else want something?
We should be fine.
Well, all right then. Well, thank you for your patronage. Looking toward Edna, and I hope the rest of you have a fair journey. And he gives kind of a whistle, and the caravan gets back to the pace they were going, and passes you on by. You see, it's a collection of. Looks like there are some families who just like kind of hitched a ride from town on it. Then most of the rest look like the merchant folk. But they continue on their journey as you continue on yours, a hammer heavier. Okay. But yeah, so continuing on, you see a few other groups of people, some heading back the direction you're coming from, some heading the direction you're going. Most don't pay you much mind. Many blatantly just trying to avoid you. As they don't know your intentions and you don't know theirs. But all in all, a peaceful day of travel on the road. Dog
I would like
being
to say
annoying.
that Edna will be swinging around the hammer she bought
Okay,
as we walk.
perfect.
Scared you.
Yeah. There we go. So, excuse me. Yeah, is there anything in particular you guys want to do on this day of travel? During the day?
You seem to like hammers, Edna.
Efficient, you know. You see, axes are great. They can chop down trees, but you don't always need to chop down trees, and I think we should leave the trees be, personally. A hammer may only injure a tree, and usually does not knock them down if you hit a tree on accident, and they're very good at crushing skulls. Especially for people you don't like, who you want to see the skulls crushed of. And they're good for crushing animal skulls and animal parts when you need to get the animal parts.
I suppose that is true. That I found a use for very little hammer. I rifle around in my things and take out my cobbler's tools and take out my tiny little cobbler's hammer that you use to put the
Little
spikes into the
kitty.
shoe. Yes, I use it to craft shoes, footwear.
Excellent. I've used hammers to put things together before. By is I don't you understand.
Yes, I've been around many craftsmen. Well, two
I do.
craftsmen that do many crafts.
Oh no, I do prefer hitting living things with the hammer. Ideally, people I don't like. The way I was raised. This was fairly normal behavior.
Shit. Sorry, something distracted me. That was weird. Okay.
It's okay. It was just hammer time.
Hammer time. I was like listening, but there was a weird thing going on. Okay. Sorry, I want to clarify. Was there any question or anything I had to answer while I was distracted?
No,
No,
Okay.
no, we were just talking about
I'm-
hammers.
I'm just
Fair
making
enough.
shit up.
That's what I heard, and so I wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay. Um.
The only tidbit that's important is wherever Edna's from, people hit things with hammers a lot.
Yes,
Specifically, people with hammers a lot.
that makes sense. That tracks. Okay. Well, um, eventually, you do have to find somewhere to set up. So who would like to try to find that?
I suppose I can look around.
Okay. So I would say survival or perception.
I'll do perception because I'm planning on eventually getting proficiency in this, and I'm not planning on eventually getting proficiency in survival. I don't have proficiency in either yet, but
That's
Imagine not having proficiency in both.
fair. Ooh.
that's a 22.
No proficiency. Still rolled good. So you
I have high
you
wisdom.
you do have high wisdom. That is your thing. So you start to look around and you see that there's a couple options. You could make camp a little bit into the woods. There's a small cluster of dense trees that you could kind of get around and behind. It would provide you cover from the road. There also is a little bit further down, but from what you can see from where you are, there's a sort of almost like a rock circle with space in the middle that you could camp out. Either would provide protection from much sight from the road. Of course, the light from the campfire would still be a thing, but it would provide you a little more cover.
I think I'll guide us around the dense trees.
Okay. And so, around the dense trees, making your way back there, you find a small space, are able to set up your camp. Do you still want to set up each night, regardless of where you are? Do you want to set up the second tent still?
Yes, keeping up appearances is a normal campsite.
Perfect. And then you set up your spell at some point.
Yep. As part of the camp setup, I spell us.
Perfect.
And I
Do we
will
want
probably stay up for first watch this night.
for first watch this night? Okay. Perfect. I know Connor had to run the dog outside real quick. But say you on watch, anyone with in Chiron or just in Chiron? If not, Seedling will probably go with. Just for the sake of, Seedling knows you're frail. So it wants to be there to help a little bit. So, I'll say Seedling goes out with you.
Yay!
He goes, I was like, oh, hello. So yeah, thought I'd come out with you.
How are you holding up?
It's a lot.
Yes,
all
all
of this
this.
is so much.
Yes, I was looking forward to settling down, but I can travel a little bit yet.
Well, hopefully we can settle down soon. I'd like to not be running.
Yes, that would be nice.
It's kind of funny. I went from running to something to now running away from something. All right. Well, you should probably watch and go ahead and roll perception for me.
Oh, oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was. It's a 14.
Okay. And actually, Seedling rolled decently well this time. It's like a unnatural 20. Store-bought 20. So, okay. You're looking around and just keeping an eye. Now, you know from one direction you're more than likely safe, but keeping an eye that direction, still a good idea. And out into the woods as well. The wind through the trees creates some noise that you kind of hear, but you rationalize it as wind through the trees. Um, Seedling kind of is looking around, and then at one point looks at you and goes, do you see that over there? And they point out in a direction, and all you see are trees.
No, I can't say I do.
Kind of like squints and really looks in that direction. And then cocks the head and says, Boulder? And then stands slowly. I'll be right back, okay?
Um, uh, maybe. Uh, I've already. Be safe. I will cast a Shield of Faith on Seedling before he
Okay.
goes,
Okay.
in case he's being intrigified.
Oh, of course, good idea. And you do so, and or good. I'll be safe. And just kind of like gets low, and like starts making their way. They leave the area of where the campfire is, and you have dark vision, right? Yeah,
I do,
you
yeah,
should.
60 feet.
So they get to like around the 60-foot area, and you can see them going from tree to tree to tree. And then eventually they pass by the edge, and you can't really see them super well anymore. And a minute goes by, a couple minutes go by. And then eventually they come back, looking a little, not sneaking back anymore, just kind of walking back, shoulders slumped a little bit, and just kind of plops down next to you. I'm sorry, I thought I saw something.
I understand. It's stressful times.
It's got to be the stress getting to me. I thought I saw somebody I'd been looking for.
Yes, that's a Boulder person.
Yeah, you remember.
Yeah.
I hope he's okay.
I hope so as well.
Do you really think he's still out there?
I think it's reasonable to assume that he is.
And just kind of sighs and just kind of looks down at their hands, just kind of wringing their hands. Yeah. Yeah. But the rest of watch goes by without issue.
So,
But yeah, unless there's anything you wish to do at the end of it, then it would go over to
not for now.
whoever's next. Who wants to take next? I would say, it would have to be Sapling, Seth, or Edna. One or many of you could.
Okay.
I can look with my eyes. I need to do my thing anyway.
Yeah,
So-
do your thing anyway. Okay, the both of you want to go?
Yeah.
Because I heard Edna, you said
Yeah.
as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Hooray!
So the both of you get up, stretching, waking up from your rest you got, going up for watch as you're retrieved. You can see this is a pretty decently packed area you're in, so you should be a safe location. I'll have go ahead and both of you roll your perception checks, and then we'll do any conversation or anything.
Oof, I spied.
I got a 15.
15.
Or fucker. I got a. I can count. I got an 11 for fucking 2.
Okay. So the both of you looking with your eyes, looking out into the tree line, taking peeks out at the road every now and again. And you do see there are a few, people making their way, some just torches and on foot. In fact, mostly that's what you see. Just people walking down the road. There's a bit of a moment where you think somebody might be coming towards you, but they seem to have just one of their friends was an asshole and just threw something of theirs into the woods, so they just kind of walked in your direction, picked it up, cussed their friend out, and kept walking. But all in all, that's really all you see at the beginning of watch. Sapling. You said an 11?
Yeah.
Okay. So the rest of your watch goes by without issue. But you wanted to do your thing at the end?
Yeah.
Was there any conversation either of you wanted to have during?
Yeah, maybe a little bit of conversation.
Just
Little
a,
bit.
just a little bit.
Yeah, as a treat.
As a treat.
So, did you say you were from Brimsley?
I worked there.
Mm.
I'm from a
what was
place
it like
further
there?
to the north. It
Mm.
was, I didn't like it.
No, why not?
Uh, you see how you look around and there are trees. When you look around in Brimsley, I did not see any trees. I did not see nature. People were treated as less than people sometimes. It was just, I didn't like it. So I came out here to get away from it.
Mm.
I do not like that place. It's
That's
full
a
of
good
people,
reason.
full of people who do not see other people as people.
That's what city people are like sometimes.
Yes. It's quite sad.
It is.
Where are you from?
Kind of a long story, but lived in New Hopeport for a long time.
I see. How'd you end up with this group?
They showed up there, guarding a dignitary. Well, in Chiron and Seth did. Seedling is a longtime friend, but kind of just stayed together. We had some quests to do, and now we're just doing more questing.
Good for you.
Fun.
Yes. Forgive me, I'm not much for conversation usually.
That's fair. Honestly, same. But yeah, we don't know each other. It's good to get a bit acquainted.
Yes, it is. Anyways, I'm going to walk the perimeter very quickly. I will be back.
All right.
All right.
Yay.
Hell yeah. Party bonding. Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you do your perimeter walk, and for a second there, you swear you see a squirrel. You don't know if it's the same one, but you see another squirrel. And just staring at you. Like 10 feet away.
Is that you? Is that you?
And it kind of like does a little chitter in your direction. It like hops up a little closer to you. Gets like 5 feet away.
I'm gonna wild shape into a squirrel right now.
Okay, so your size, massive stature shrinks down into the size of a squirrel. It looks at you. Looks a little perplexed. Like, gets a little bit closer. Within like a couple feet. And is just staring at you.
I stare back.
It's gonna come up to you. And it gets like right in your face, and two of you have like lock eyes. There's like a staring contest going on. And then it just kind of like gets down, starts to move away. It looks away.
I try to bite it.
You try to bite it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Roll to hit.
I don't know what the squirrel stat block is.
That's
there
what I'm
one?
looking up right now.
Because I'm supposed to use their fucking strength or something.
Yeah, go ahead and do
For
the
those.
dice roll, and then I'll tell you what the plus is.
Okay, yeah.
It'd be actually a +3 to hit.
Oh, that's an unnatural 20.
Okay, so yeah, that'll hit. Are you trying to just like bite its ass, or are you trying to like kill it?
I'm just trying to bite its ass.
Okay, that's what I figured. But in all technicality, it has 1 HP. You could kill it if in one hit.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, but yeah, you just bite out it and you nick it, and it immediately like turns in your direction and is like very confused at why you did that. It's just like, Then it starts rushing towards you, and it's gonna try and bite you too. Fucking fighting with a squirrel. It just like rushes apart and just tries to bite down. It's an 8. So it rushes forward, and your AC would be like a 10 for this, and it it like rushes at you. You dodge out of the way. What do you want to do?
Transform back and just stare down at it.
It is not deterred. It's going to try to bite your ass again. That is
Actually,
another 8.
wait. Wild Shape's a bonus action for me. I can still attack it. I'm
True,
gonna kick it.
you can. You're gonna
Kick
kick it?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
It's a 15.
That'll hit. You don't even need, I mean, okay, roll damage, because, actually no, because this is, wait, do you have a damage dice that you roll? I don't know exactly what your build is. Do you have something you roll?
For kicking something?
Because it'd be
I
an
don't know.
unarmed strike. I don't remember if you took anything that gives you a damage dice for an unarmed strike.
I don't think I did.
No? Okay.
At least
So
I
it'd be-
wouldn't without rage.
fair. So then it's 1 plus, what's your strength modifier?
4.
4. Okay, so
We're
you
not
kick
trying to
it.
kill the squirrel.
Well, that's 5 damage. It has 1 HP.
It's a light kick.
It's a light kick. Okay, I'll give it to you. You do kick it, and it does fly backwards and like hits a tree, but like not hard enough. It like falls to the ground and is like doing the kind of twitching thing where it's like gasping for air. And it stands up and it looks at you, chitters at you, grabs like a rock and chucks it in your direction, which does nothing, by the way. This is just a hater.
Awesome. I have gotten my revenge. Edna's gonna go back to camp now.
Okay.
I don't have anything else I want to do.
Okay. You and your fight against the squirrel. Whether it's the same one or not, who knows? Just go in angering all of them. Okay. So, go back to camp. Everything wraps up. Sapling. Roll me that D100. It is time.
Yay! It's time. It's time. This one? No. The wrong freaking one. I just need to keep it out. I confuse the 10 and the 8 sometimes. What is that? That's a 54.
54. You feel this connection is a bit weaker this time, quite a bit. Not as tethered. However, that doesn't mean you're getting further. You just get less clear information.
Mm.
You knew you were getting closer before. You knew that you're heading the right direction with certainty. This time it's a little more uncertain. The path you are taking feels like it diverges slightly from where you need to go, but you don't exactly know where to go yet.
See.
But the direction you're going towards Bermsley is the correct way. You know what you're looking for as well, which I'll go ahead and kind of I'll send that your way.
Ooh.
There is a term for this. Now I'm giving you the vague direction as well. That is not the full name. That whole thing is not the name of it. But that is
Oh.
vaguely what you are looking for.
Ew. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
But you're on the right track. You know that.
Hooray.
But next morning starts. I think at this point I do want to skip a few days here. Because again, it's a 3-week journey. Skip a little bit of time. Now, during this time, I think it's reasonable. Seth you'd probably do some more work with the cards. I think that's reasonable. Is it sapling strictly that you're going to for this? No?
He just kind of switches back and forth between Encheiron and Sapling. He doesn't really approach Edna because he doesn't know her that well, and also he's a tiny bit embarrassed about his incapability of reading and counting.
Oh.
Fair. Gotta go to the, peepaw and the worm. So yeah. I'll say for this one in Chiron, we'll say this is one of the nights you're heading that up. Go ahead
Okay.
and I'm gonna have both of you roll your intelligence checks. Again, 1 to set a DC, 1 to beat it.
Not terrible. A 12.
Okay. You are feeling like you're making some progress. You're doing good teachings. You're taking it slow. Seth?
19.
19. Seth, for the first time, despite the setbacks, which I think in Chiron, this is where some of your 12 comes from, is Seth having to relearn some things. Lots of things. For the first time, you are remembering some of the things you're being taught. Simple words are making sense. What is this? What is this language? It's common, that's what it is. But what is this? Okay. Then also we have Sapling, I'll have you for this section of the journey do another D100.
Yay! I kept the dice out this time. That is a 42.
42. You sit there and you try to connect. You try to reach out and to get a response. This time there is none. The connection is too
No!
weak.
Please answer me! You're so mean to me!
It's just there's just no response from whatever it is. But there we go. So that is for this leg of the journey. The main reason we're skipping this section, I'll say this gets you to about a third of the way. You get to about a fork in the road. If you were to go south, you would reach Barmwich, the port city, which you've kind of been tracking those ships. They're there at this point. You would know. If that is their true destination, they would be there. However, if you were to go south, you would go there, but to go to Bermsley, you would be heading first northeast, and then the road curves along to the north around the rest of the mountain range, heading toward Combe. So, you're about a third of the way the journey at this point. You rest up for camp. I'll say this is where those last rolls were made for Seth and for Sapling. We're during this last rest here. But the rest of that journey was honestly pretty boring. It was a lot of get up in the morning, walk, talk a little bit, have some good conversations and some stuff during watch, go to bed, do it all again the next day. It's very much the routine of travel. However, this next day, after you pass the intersection that you're not going south on, the crossroads, you get a little bit of way through travel and you see a small group making their way in your direction. They're wearing a bunch of like patchwork armors and things like that. And they are made up almost entirely of woodland folk. For example, there are many tabaxi. There are also a few Aarakocra mixed in. There's some wood elves. Traditionally, what you would consider as people of the woods. There are also some Eladrin, people like that. And Sapling. You note immediately there is a symbol that you've seen before. That all of them have blazoned somewhere on their armor.
Oh no.
At this point, Seedling is chatting with, I'll say probably chatting with in Chiron a little bit, just, making idle conversation.
Not anymore.
Doesn't
Grab point.
You say grab?
Yeah.
Okay. You know these people. This is
Yeah.
the last thing you saw before leaving home,
Alright.
and they're in your way. They don't seem to be paying you any mind whatsoever. They are a distance away at this point. Like, you can see the color of the symbol. You have good perception. You have good eyes. You make it out. It doesn't seem Seedling has noticed. And it doesn't seem the people have noticed you. Like, obviously, they can see you in the middle of the path. But they haven't really... There's no alarm. They don't seem to recognize you, if they even could recognize you. What do? You grab Seedling. Do you just want to keep continuing forward?
Fuck. Ah. I guess, but I'm holding my cat.
Okay. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I need to check something really quickly. Make sure I remember something. Nope, that's not how you spell that. Ah, okay. Okay, so they have a small little set of a few carts and they kind of make way so that you can get past them along the road. They seem to be, again, heading the way that you came from. As you all begin to approach and take note of this group, you see they have a couple covered wagons covered with large tarps that you can see, just barely you can see iron bars. They seem to be large cages on wheels. But other than that, they don't seem to really pay you much mind. However, Seedling is staring. Some of the people on the caravan are noticing Seedling
Stop!
staring.
Damn it!
So, do you do anything about that?
Yes. Yeah. Oh fuck that, you stupid traumatized cat. Um. I fuck. I don't know what to do.
I would say all of you can kind of sense there's something going on, though you may not know what.
Is there something wrong, Seedling?
Do you need a hammer?
Seedling is not saying anything, almost holding their breath, but seems, and Sapling, you can tell this more than anything, trying to get out of your grip.
No, no, no. That's
Kind
not
of just like
happening.
wait,
No.
like trying to get away. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Oh fuck. While I'm trying to restrain this cat, I'm just gonna mention that's we kind of know them. That's a rival clan.
Uh,
You said an athletics check?
Athletics, yeah. You're just trying to keep hold of Seedling as they are actively fighting you.
Yeah, that's a 16.
16?
Please, please.
That is enough.
ugh,
That is enough. So yeah. They had like an 8, so yeah, it wasn't very good. I'm getting a lot of 8s today.
Damn.
It's really funny.
Stay a twink forever. Let me hold you.
um, just fighting, but like isn't saying anything. But you could feel the tension in their body, and eventually the caravan passes by, and Seedling looks at you and says, "Why did you hold me back? Why?"
It's not worth it.
You know what they did.
Exactly, which is why it's not worth it. There's so much more of them.
Looks you in the eyes and says, "Who am I talking to right now? The one who would actually care?"
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Let me go.
No, you shouldn't run off and you'll get hurt. It's not worth it.
At this point, not being able to break free, just kind of slumps and just gives up.
I'm gonna fucking keep myself safe.
Yeah.
Hey, this isn't what I meant when I said you could torture me.
You didn't specify.
No. Hi, Munch. I'm okay.
Yeah. The caravan passes
Oh,
on
wow.
heavy tracks in their wake. But they do take a look back at you. A couple of them do. Then just look away and continue on.
Alec.
All right. Well, at this point, you are forced to continue forward. And you make your way towards wherever you end up camping next. The rest of this day goes by without seeing another person. The only thing you see along the road is in the heavy tracks where that caravan had gone. You do see in some places where they had set up camp, which are more obvious as you see the tracks go off the road into the grass on the side. You see burnt out campfires. And then you see in some of these places pools where there's blood. You don't know what from exactly. Possibly animals. You'd have to investigate more to really find out. And you see bones in some other places. Just piles of bone. Do you wish to investigate any of these? Or do you continue on?
Let's ask the audience.
Yeah, this is for all of you. You all see this, and even if you don't know the context necessarily of why it could be so terrible,
There's still blood and bones.
blood and bones along the path that somebody traveled.
I think Seth would end up investigating.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Edna will also investigate.
Okay. I'll have both of you make me. You could either do a medicine check or an investigation check.
Saying it now, medicine.
Okay.
Are they both intelligence?
I don't know. I would have to look.
Medicine
I do not have a
is
sheet in front of me.
wisdom.
Medicine
got a
sounds
19.
better than.
Okay.
I got a 21.
Perfect.
Bam.
Both very good. The blood is maybe a couple days old. So it's starting to seep into the ground, but it's still very much there. And it's a lot in one place. So it's still kind of pooled. The bones look chewed on. But they are all most definitely humanoid. Not from animals.
As soon as Seth figures out they're humanoid, he's gonna go hide behind in Chiron.
What is it?
Well,
You're human. At least humanoid.
definitely humanoid.
I've seen enough of those in my time.
I'm going to say a small blessing from far away. I'm not going to get up close to that. Before we find our own place to set up camp.
Okay. We'll say as you say something at a distance over these remains, there is a familiar warmth that washes over, as this is a generally good thing to do over remains. You find a place to rest. I'll say it's pretty flat and open here. Finding a place to rest is easy to do, but finding one that is hidden is more difficult. And in fact, doing a bit of looking, you don't really see one. Everything is pretty open here. If you wish to try to, I don't know if you have anything that could, but something to obscure yourselves. If you have anything you could try, but just natural terrain, there isn't anything. Though you could go off the path a bit and more into the fields itself and get kind of out of the way. That is an option. But that's up to you.
I think just a little bit off should be fine since we have a relatively normal looking campsite.
Okay,
Ye-
that works. So you make your way off the path and set up your camp, and your rest goes by. Who wants to take watch, though?
I will say if Edna takes watch, Seth is taking it with her.
Edna will take watch. Why not?
Okay. We'll say
Sounds
first
fun.
watch is the two of you then. Who would be taking second?
I'd like to have a little conversation with Seedling after today.
Damn it.
Seedling, you'll take
Or
it with
no,
you.
you can have it. That it's your NPC. You can have the conversation.
No,
with Seedling. I can do
I
it
want
later.
to talk to you.
Oh, you wanted to talk to me?
Oh.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to me. Let's do this.
Later,
Okay, well,
later.
the two of you on watch then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Edna and Seth. Let's do conversation first, in case the checks ruin anything.
Seth stares for a while. before saying anything. All right, and then he finally speaks up. What are you?
I'm a human. Very hairy human. But I'm a human.
No, not what I meant. You turn into animals. It's kind of cool.
I'm a druid. Would you like to see me turn into something?
Sure.
What would you like?
Uh, some sort of cat.
Edna's going to turn into a black cat.
Cool. I have a question, DM,
Yeah.
because I don't remember this correctly or whatnot. I don't remember if it was. Well, I know that he worked with them. I know that the Order worked with the Church on the occasion, but didn't they also work with Druids on the occasion too?
Correct. They did, although during your time it was not very common. However, it was something that was well known as the Druidic and Monk orders worked very closely, both sort of helping to keep, especially where you worked, or studied, trained. It was keeping the natural order.
So, if you're a Druid, what order are you in?
I'm a member of the Order of the Moon. Circle of the Moon, I should say.
Did they ever work with them?
Roll a history check.
17.
Okay. Okay. To your knowledge, no. Not the Circle of the Moon. At least not that you know of.
Not really an order or circle I'm familiar with.
Eh,
Never got the chance to work with them.
fair enough. We are more specialized for fighting. You see,
Find
most
it
of
weird we
the
haven't worked together then. At least your circle and I.
world's a strange place.
So, we're pretty specialized in, I guess you could say, killing.
In what way are you talking about?
He'll kind of try to think how he'll do this because he's wearing his cloak and it's too cold for him to take it off. He will for a moment take off the cloak, kind of turning his back towards her, showing a symbol on the back of his jacket before putting the cloak back on. I work with fuck, I forgot the name of the order.
Uh,
I got it.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I got it.
Okay.
I work with the Order of Long Death. I'm not technically supposed to say that to people, but fuck them, you know?
Eh, good for you. Fuck the people you work for. I used to work for people and I said fuck them and left.
They're not all bad. My mentor is pretty cool. And I guess the leader of the order's not bad either. He did save my life.
Just fair.
I have to ask a question.
Yes.
What are your views on the church?
I don't like them very much. I wish they'd be a little smaller.
I'm glad to have someone who's a little more like-minded around them. Nothing against the other two, but, well, one of them works with them, the other doesn't have much experience.
You see, certain people in the church don't like to regard human life correctly, in my opinion. And you know, if they happen to disappear, I think the world might be a better place.
So, would you say that maybe you'd be interested in helping out a little bit?
If it means
Because,
causing the church issues, absolutely.
well, I don't know if you've noticed, I look like not quite natural, right? It's their fault.
I see.
So I'm trying to help other people like myself get them away from the church.
It is a good goal. How would you like me to help?
At the moment, I'm just trying to gather other people who'd be willing. But
Well,
once the
I am
time
willing.
comes, we'll strike, release them all, and kill the man who did it.
I like this. I am willing, and I am on board. You'll tell me when, and I will be there.
All right. I'm just kind of hoping the others are gonna go along with it too. They sure don't seem to like the guy, which is good, but I mean, I don't know anyone who would.
Well, we'll see. We'll have to see what happens when we get there. Worst case, you've got someone who can turn into cat.
I don't know, cats are pretty useful.
Like I said, that's your worst case, and it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm going to check the perimeter unless there's anything else you wish to talk about.
Would I join you?
If you'd like. Just don't tell anyone we left camp unattended for a moment.
I don't plan to tell anything.
Eh, good.
Okay. See, I love how I know when the conversation's coming to an end because you're going to check the perimeter. I legitimately love that because it's never guessing. I'm
Banger.
never guessing. I love it. Go
You're
ahead,
welcome.
both of you roll your perception checks.
The 12.
Oof.
25.
25. All right. 12 and a 25. Edna, you are walking around looking, and you you don't see anything that's really super out of the ordinary. It's pretty open here, so kind of keeping an eye on the general vicinity, the distance. You don't really see anything. Seth, you're looking, kind of keeping an eye. Would you say you're looking for animals now that you remember about what happened?
Yes.
Sneaking its way through the grass with the stealth of a squirrel are two squirrels. One of them got a little bit of a limp, the other one acorn in hand. They're sneaking their way up to you through the grass, darting between the grass.
Yeah. As soon as he sees them, he's taking off after them. Like Flu when she sees a squirrel. Literally.
Edna's gonna run after him once he goes.
Okay.
What did you see?
Fucking squirrels!
Oh, shit.
Now, let's be real here. You're a monk. You're fast as fuck. They're squirrels. So you fucking charge them, outpacing them by a lot. What do you do when you reach them?
I want to grab them.
Are you grabbing them both?
Yeah, one in each hand.
You can. You just do. They're squirrels. You have one in each hand. You're double fisting squirrels. What do you do? Are you quoting me? God,
Yeah.
I was about to, thanks.
that's fair. God, the quotes chat. It's a lot of me. I say some weird shit sometimes.
I never thought I'd hear the words, "You're double fisting squirrels."
Well, welcome. Welcome. That's all I have to say.
So, I will say the way Seth was probably chasing them on all fours. So he stands up and is like, "Look," holding them out to Edna. He looks
Hello,
very
little
proud of
shit.
himself.
That is the one squirrel still holding an acorn.
Yeah, very firmly not letting that shit go.
Oh, hello, little shit. And I think I bit your ass yesterday. A few days ago? I don't remember. Seth, I have a
Looks like it.
question for you. If you happen to see two squirrels versus one squirrel, who do you think would win? The two squirrel or the one squirrel?
Depends on the squirrel.
Edna's gonna turn into a squirrel and look up.
All right. And he's going to kneel on his knees, set both the squirrels down, and he's going to wait for some sort of signal from Edna to let them go. He's not just going to let them go immediately.
Edna's gonna bite one in the face.
Okay. Roll the hit. +3
It's
for
squirrel
squirrel.
fight. Oh, I got an 8.
An 8. I'd give you advantage because the one is effectively restrained.
What if I told you the second roll was lower?
Okay, well, you got an 8. That actually misses. You go forward, and the one... which one are you going? The acorn one or the one you kicked?
Oh, the one I kicked.
Okay, you go forward, and it raises its leg and just pushes your face away. And you just bite off to the side.
Edna chirps angrily.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it again.
You gonna do it again? Do it again.
Ah, there we go. That's a 22.
That'll hit, and that's gonna... Okay, so you bite down on the same one?
Yeah.
Okay. You bite down and just starts flailing around. Seth, you're still holding them. Just flailing around in your grasp. Do you let him go?
Grudgingly, yes.
Okay. So I'm going to say, Edna, they're each going to take an attack on you. Now, the one with the acorn goes and looks like it's going to bite you. But it raises the acorn above its head and it goes for an improvised weapon strike. Squirrels are using weapons. That's an unnatural 20 to hit. Your AC is 10.
Oh shit! How much HP do I have as a squirrel?
1.
Oh
Actually,
no!
roll a d4.
Okay.
Because I'll give you the option of rolling for your HP. But I'll just do the same for them.
I got a 3.
So, -1, so you have 2 HP.
Okay.
It rolled a 1 on its damage die, +1. It brings it down on your head, wham, and just slams down as your teeth are still in the other one as it gets let go. And you immediately revert back.
Oh, that was embarrassing. Little shit.
They both
I
look at
kill
you.
I
They
kill
look at
you,
you.
but you're not my size.
They look at you, Edna. They immediately ignore you and turn toward Seth. Murderous intent in their eyes.
Can I eat them?
Are you going to eat them raw? We can cook them.
I technically can't eat. That'd be dumb.
Who says you can't eat them?
Can't eat meat.
Oh,
Found that
that's a
out the hard
tragedy.
way. I could have fish.
You could
He's
steal
just
its.
staring at them this whole fucking time.
Fucking squirrel fight.
Do they do anything? Or are they just staring?
They're waiting to see what you do.
Seeing as Edna has nothing against killing these things, I think he's going to attempt to bite one of them.
Seth does.
Yeah.
What's your plus to hit?
Let me find it.
Trying to figure out if you could even miss.
It is a +6.
Oh, you could. Okay, go ahead and roll. If you got a natural one, that'd be so funny.
Yeah, you can
Both of
always
your
miss.
asses whooped.
No.
Both of you get your asses whooped by a bunch of squirrels.
It is a 21, actually.
21.
If I lose in D&D to squirrels, I think I'll quit.
Seth, which one are you going for? Acorn or...
Acorn.
It's still got a little bit of blood on the tip of the acorn, and there's no way you don't kill it. There's no... You're biting it? Are you just like going over the top of its head and just chomping down on its midsection? Just just down. Yeah, okay. Okay. So you just go to and yeah, it doesn't matter what you were to roll on damage. It would die. Also, you do acid damage with your bites, right? So it just melts through its midsection and its bottom half begins dissolving. The other one looks at it, looks at you, with your head still down by it, goes for a punch. Natural 20, let's go. You take two bludgeoning damage. Oh shit, I do roll on the table, don't I? For the fucking squirrel, let's go. Sir Bubbles V2. Somebody roll me a D100. I don't have it next to me.
I want to.
Oh.
Seth want to, okay.
That is a 65.
Speed reduced to 5 feet. So like he punches you in the I don't know. Where the fuck's he gonna you know, fuck you. He punches
Achilles
so
tendon.
hard. Yeah. We'll say that. He can say to your face, he punches you in like your Achilles tendon and it just hurts so bad that your speed is reduced to 5 feet. Little bastard.
Shit.
What you gonna do about that?
I'm gonna roll something and decide based on that. Okay. Nope, that's not what I want. It needs to make a dex save.
Oh shit. Hey, they have advantage on those. Let's get rid of that. Oh shit. Oh shit, hold on. What is that? 17.
Sad. He's gonna try to spit at it. Acid spit. It misses.
You put an acid spit down, ducks back a little bit, just like hops back. Looks toward Edna like, help me. Help me, bitch. Get over here.
Edna's gonna pull out a hammer.
Are you gonna hit the squirrel?
It's hammer time.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Annihilate the squirrel.
Can I tell you something funny?
Yeah.
It's a natural one.
roll a d20, flat d20.
It's a 20.
Okay. So it is a
I rolled a
regular
1
miss.
then a 20. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a regular miss, but you just bring it down, slam it next to it. It hops the opposite way to dodge from where the acid spit was. It's in between, just like hands out, looking at the bolt.
This is so damn embarrassing.
It's gonna grab the
I can't
acorn
even
for
hit the
its fallen
squirrel.
brethren. Grabbing the acorn, it's holding
You
it
think
in
that's
his one
going to
hand.
help you now, you dumb bitch?
It's gonna throw the acorn at you. Another natural 20. Let's go. Okay.
The squirrels are correct.
Yeah, I know. Max damage. Let's go. Edna, you're gonna take 10 points of piercing, or 10 points of
Don't
I don't
forget
know what
the
this would be.
table.
Bludgeoning damage. And Edna, I'll have you roll that D100 since this is on you.
I'm rolling it. It's 34.
34.
I hate everything.
Holy shit! No fucking way. Your powerful
What?
attack frightens your target for the duration. You can flavor that however you want, but you now
Okay.
have the frightened condition against the
Okay.
squirrel.
Sure.
You killed its
I need to
friend.
check something.
Yeah, please do.
Never mind, rage doesn't do anything. I don't think.
Oh, you
Never
were saying
mind.
if it could do
I'll see
something to
if
that.
rage like cancel anything out, but it does not look like it does. So, whoops. Shit.
Okay. Squirrel got fucking hands. Let's go. Seth,
That
up
one
to
as
you.
bad as it could have gone. Oh my god.
Speaking of hands, Seth is taking a swipe.
Okay.
Take a guess.
Is that a natural one? There's no fucking
Yeah.
way.
Yeah, it is.
No, we
roll
have to stop this.
Roll to confirm. Come on.
Hold up.
I was gonna just end this, but let's be real. This is way funnier.
Hey, Edna.
This can't keep happening.
Edna, buddy.
Did it go bad?
It's another nap.
Wait, it's another natural one, you said?
We're getting fucked over by a squirrel, yes.
You said you took a swipe at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, get
okay.
it together.
Roll damage.
Fucking god.
Roll damage.
Oh my fucking god.
What is my that? Okay. Okay. 9 is piercing.
So Edna, you take 9 piercing damage as Seth leaps forward, misjudges the squirrel, shoves you a little bit. Seth gives you a little bit of a shove, just in that direction. Swipe Edna in the arm.
Ouch.
Why is the squirrel doing this?
Edna,
Why are we losing?
Seth is immediately like, oh shit, I'm sorry.
What does Frighten do?
You have disadvantage where you can
Disadvantage.
see the target and you can't move closer. You can still hit it. It's within 5 feet of you, but so you don't need to move toward it. But you would have disadvantage.
All I imagine is these two are basically on all fours trying to fight a fucking squirrel
You know the best part right now?
and failing.
The best part is I already used Wild Shape twice, so I can't use it again. So I can't even like turn into something big to hit it with. That is multi-attack or something.
I love it. This is glorious.
This is a tragedy.
Come on, kill the fucking squirrel. You can do it. I believe in you.
What's its AC?
10.
I got a 12.
You hit it. You hit the squirrel. Doesn't matter. What is the damage for the curiosity's sake? And this is the hammer, correct?
This is the hammer I bought. I don't know how much damage this one does.
Roll a d4.
Okay, that's what I thought. Cool. That's a 7.
Okay. You literally take this hammer. Do you say anything as you swing it downwards?
Good night, little shit.
Boom! Just hit it with the hammer, and it dies. I'm not gonna get into it. It dies.
Edna's gonna look at Seth. We did not speak to anyone about this. Not a soul.
You're okay, right?
Totally fine. This Nick is nothing. This is fine. This is just embarrassing, is what it is. The squirrel hurt me more than you. The squirrel hurt me more than you. Do you know how sad this feels? That a squirrel beat me the shit out of me?
It's better than what happened to me. I got slapped in the face by a fish.
You know, I don't know if it's much better. But, you know, at least we can share in the embarrassment. Again, no one knows. Let's go back to camp.
Yeah. And he's gonna kind of walk with her. Does nature hate you too?
No, not usually, but I pissed off those squirrels.
They just don't like me. Nothing likes me. Although that's kind of my fault. I got warned. And kind of shows his rap switch. I need to scroll for really interesting. The raps show kind of this interesting story of a man who hunted animals, but still is in battle even after death with beasts. Apparently, these things make all of fucking nature hate me. So, I guess we should probably expect more of this.
Fair enough. I've dealt with plenty of bad things in nature, and if it's any consolation, I live in nature most of the time, and I don't hate you.
Well, I'm glad. And hey, despite getting our asses kicked, it was fun.
It was very fun, and this will be a great story to tell in 5 to 10 years when no one will ask when it happened.
Yeah. 5 to 10 years.
Well, let's not end the night on such a great note. Let's go back to camp, have a little chat, and go to bed.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, let's be done now.
Okay. That was fucking glorious. That was
Fucking
amazing. Okay.
Holy shit.
At this point, we are past time, but I'll leave it up to you guys. Do we want to do the second watch with the conversation between Chiron and Sapling, or do we want to save that for next time?
Looks at
I
you
think
with
we
my
should
giggle
totally
eyes.
just go over an hour over this and like have more fun, do more
Alright.
dumb
That's
shit.
It's up to you guys, because if
That's
you
up
guys
to
are
my
exhausted.
bestie.
Well, I'd love to do this conversation, and I'm sure you're joking, but I mean, I wouldn't mind going over an hour.
I would not want to go over an hour.
That's
No.
fine.
But we can
Yeah,
chit
you
chat.
had a trip. Also, you guys do your chit chat. Take your time. Don't feel like you gotta rush.
Yeah.
And then I'll
This
wrap
won't
things
take
up.
long.
All right, so you guys gather for your watch. The two of you that were at watch go to bed, and yeah, you guys are left with the open air to discuss your conversation.
Hooray. Yeah, as soon as those, like, we come out, those two, I watch them go back in, go to their tents,
Did they
get settled in
look
there.
hurt to you?
What do you say?
Did they look hurt to you? I hope everything's all right.
Damn it! I'm not in the mood! Like, ha ha ha. I'm gonna grab you by the collar. um, And I've I've already apologized to you in advance. I'm gonna grab you by the collar. I'm gonna try to lift you and get generally all up in your grill. I think that'll be easy to do, but I can roll for it.
Ooh.
I'm mad at you.
What
Do what
is this against? Like, what is this against?
I would say, okay, so sapling you're wanting to, it's like a grapple. So sapling you're gonna roll an athletics check versus in Chiron's AC.
Oh no. Oh shit. That's a natural 20 for a total of 23.
So yeah, you pick me up.
So yeah, you grab and lift that bitch.
Wait, was it athletics or acrobatics?
It was athletics, but that's a natural 20. And a grapple is a
Yeah,
type of
so
attack.
just
So it automatically hits.
22 instead of yeah,
Yeah.
one number off, but still a natural 20.
Yeah.
I am fueled by rage.
Just
I can't take this seriously. Kind of, you know, grip you. Very scary, mean horse. What did you say to him?
To who?
Seedling, what did you say?
What do you mean?
Don't play dumb.
I didn't say anything.
You were there earlier. You heard him. You heard what he said. Said, what was it? Who am I talking to?
Oh, yes. I did. I did inform Seedling of your existence.
The fuck would you do that?
He's your friend.
So that's not your responsibility.
I think that someone that close to him, to Sapling, should know why he. Well, I didn't exactly say. I didn't say, yes, this is exactly what's going on. I just said there's something else that's sometimes there.
He doesn't need to know that.
Well, why are you upset about this? I can. I can.
This is just. What was that?
I can refrain from telling people who you are close to about why you he loses his memories.
Yeah. You don't just go around sharing everyone's dirty laundry to everyone.
It's not. It's.
It's a private matter.
And Sapling obviously cares for Seedling very much. Something that I think he would want him to know.
He doesn't know.
Well, yes, of course he doesn't know. You've made that very clear.
And neither did Seedling, for good reason. You've met him. I'm not sure when you told him. You must not have known him then. He's not. He can't deal with that stuff. He's fragile.
He doesn't seem to be. I am sure that he is stronger than you give him credit for, seeing as he has supposedly taken. Uh, the way he's talked, he's been out here for a while. He's tough.
You suck. You're annoying.
Why is it that you care about Seedling?
What are you talking about?
The way you're talking, you seem, well, not to put it, you seem protective of him, saying that he's fragile.
He's important to Sapling. It would be inconvenient if he was, I don't know, shit, fuck.
Hmm?
It would be inconvenient for him to get riled up over this bullshit that he shouldn't know about.
Well, sometimes you do have to do inconvenient things for uh, to have a good relationship with the people you care about.
That's a bit pushing it.
Now, I know that Seedling is a friend, and sometimes you have to suffer through discomfort to make sure that your friend is on the same page, knows what you're going through, and how to act around you. Putting in work for your friendships is something that is normal, you see.
It's not a friendship. It's an obstacle. He's gonna be in the way.
I've told him that not to tell Sapling about it. He, I, I'm sure if you ask him not to be in the way about it, he probably won't.
You ever cared about anyone in your long life?
Yes,
Not enough. Caring that much makes you stupid. Why he was gonna run off and try to fight those stupid fucking cats.
I, I, I think that caring isn't necessarily a bad thing. It can cloud your judgment at times, but companionship is something that everybody needs sometimes.
You think you can lecture us about companionship?
Well, I don't suppose that I'm as connected to people as you are, but I have people that I care about, and I know that caring about them sometimes makes decisions difficult. But I also know that those connections are important.
You wouldn't understand. It's just not worth it. Not in this situation.
How long have you been in this in Sapling?
It's hard to know the exact amount of time. Don't know why you're trying to shift this way, but it must have been. I definitely remember. A few decades.
And in that time, have you tried making friends with anybody?
Fucking stupid.
Hell yeah.
What? Yes? Kind of. Not really. It doesn't matter. It's not the same.
I think maybe you need to experience some actual friends that aren't from where you are.
Excuse you? What is that supposed to mean? Don't try to compare us and our situation to some friends. You don't understand what it's like to just be such a part of something. And then it's just gone. Friends don't make up for that. Friends just get in the way of getting back to that.
Well, have you maybe considered trying to at least make your time before you get back to that, as you say, just a little bit more enjoyable for you?
Not worth it. It's not worth getting connected to you people. You just make stupid decisions and then die.
Well, I'm not going to die for quite some time. So,
Yeah, age-wise. Thinking about face off.
how would you like to make stupid decisions with me for some time?
What? Why?
For fun?
That's dumb. What's the appeal of that?
Uh, companionship, connection to other other people. That's always good.
What kind of stupid decisions?
Hmm.
You're too old to party.
Yes. Hmm. How about we take some time to read next time we're in a place where that's applicable?
You're trying really hard and that's annoying.
I do have a question for my curiosity. Are you still holding in Chiron in the air?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really funny. So in Chiron, below your feet, an arrow strikes,
Oh fuck.
and there's a note attached to the end. It's like right below where you are.
I'll consider that a yes for next time we have the opportunity.
I'm just gonna like drop him to the side and grab him.
Yeah.
Get out of here, trash.
Uh,
What does
Then
it
you-
say?
oh, do you take a look at it?
Yeah.
So you take a look. It says, "Get everyone out of the tent, and nobody has to get hurt."
What was
We
wow,
have
my
been
munch just
watching.
knocked over my trash can. What was that last word? Nobody has
Oh
to
no, nobody has to be hurt. We have been watching.
Fuck. 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 You know what? That was my reaction, but I think that is suitable in character.
Yeah, honestly. So it says, "Get everybody out of the tent. Nobody has to be hurt. We have been watching."
Fuck.
Can I tell anything with like the stationery about who might have sent this letter?
Make an investigation check.
Can I do a quick look to see anybody looking at us?
Perception check.
It's
You do have disadvantage though, and I can't really tell you why.
only gonna get worse.
That's
I'm gonna keep
that's a
myself safe.
12
My
for
second
me.
roll was a natural 20, but that's obviously higher. So
Yeah. Okay.
17 up here.
17 and then 12 for Chiron.
Mm-hmm.
This does not appear to be written with traditional ink on parchment. However, that's about as much as you can tell.
Well,
As for the 17 perception, you begin to look around, and right before they reveal themselves, yes, you do see them, but only right before. However, in Chiron, you do have a moment to say something if you wish. You sounded like you were going to.
no, I was going
Okay.
to
Okay. Sapling, you see next to the tent where all of your people are, a person comes out of invisibility, and you begin to see their form appear. And they smile, and they are wearing the symbol of the rival clan. And they say, "We have been tracking you across the road. Please let your friends out of the tent. All of them. One of you may go fetch."
I will go fetch our friends.
Good. And if you try anything, we will fill all of you with so many holes that they will not recognize your body.
What do you
Sapling, you
want?
are left alone. What do we want? That is not for you to know. And they stand there by the tent. You do see Sapling because you have good passive, right? Good passive perception. You see you do now see some others in the trees. Many of them with bows.
Oh.
It is not just the one guy. And they're kind of like across the road. So they're a good distance away because the only real trees here are on the opposite side of the road. However, they're not so densely packed. It's still pretty open, but the few trees that are there, there's a few people perched around or in. You do now see a few others actually making their way, stepping out of the grass. They were almost wearing like ghillie type suit, so sort of like
Ah,
fake grasses and like paints in their fur,
mm,
very much laying in wait.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna
Something that wasn't noticed
telepathically
when they
tell
were fighting the
Kyron
squirrel.
that
go ahead.
they're, yeah, fuck you guys. No, I'm kidding. That was really funny. I'm gonna telepathically tell Kyron, yo, there's bitches in the trees, and there's even more than that coming. We're fucked. We're gonna die. Just kidding. I'm just gonna tell him.
Okay. And so in Chiron, you go. Everyone would be in their rooms at this point. You go wake everyone up.
Before we get back outside, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith onto Edna.
And got Shield of Faith. Okay. So you make your. Is there anyone else who wants
Would
to
you
do
say
any
there was
prep?
enough time for at least a short rest?
Definitely. All of you would have gotten a short rest, but there was not enough time
Awesome.
for a long rest.
Cool. That just means I get my wild shapes back.
Perfect. Well then, anyone else have anything they want to do as preparation on the way out?
Not that he needs it, but he's gonna pop one of his heels.
Okay. I will tell you one
Oh.
thing in Chiron. Seedling had been staying in the room that Sapling was in. Seedling
No,
is not
please.
there. You don't know where Seedling is. And Seedling was there when you left. Meaning they got up at some point and went somewhere. They could be somewhere else in the mansion, interior. They could be anywhere. Do you want to take the time to look? Or do you...
I will, yes.
Okay, go ahead and make me a perception check. I will say for you, Sapling, while that's happening, this person's getting increasingly impatient with the amount of time it's taking.
I don't
Is he,
find
like,
anything. That's a
expressing
9.
this?
You don't find them at all. So in that case, do you head out?
I suppose that's what I can do.
Okay. So, Sapling, out comes in Chiron, Edna, Seth, and that's it.
Where is he? Where in Chiron?
I shrug.
So you
Gonna
have
look
another
back at
friend on
the
the inside?
guy.
I'm not sure where he is.
He
You
gives
probably
a
fucking
whistle.
know.
He gives a whistle and a hand motion toward the trees, and you see a few of them break off into the trees. Presumably looking. We will find him if he is out here. And if he's not, and he's on the inside, well, then I suppose he's safe, wouldn't you say?
Mm, likely.
All right, now, all of you move away from the tent. Over there. And he points toward the opposite side of camp. Any funny business? Well, these two can tell you what I said before. I hate repeating myself.
And I hate listening to you. Your
I
voice
know
is
how
very
Seth
stupid.
feels.
So, now, I was asked before what I want. And let me tell you, what I want is what all of my people in my tribe want, which is to live a long and prosperous life. Isn't that something you would say you want as well?
Go fuck yourself.
Well, I think all living beings want to live a long and prosperous life. You can do that if you do as I say. And if you do not, then I am sorry to dash those dreams of a long and prosperous life. So, with that being said, we have a caravan, and I would like you to come with us, please. Come peacefully, and we'll have no issues. Fight back, and I will start removing fingers, or limbs, or lives. Excuse me. So, are we going to follow along?
What does is the meaning? What does your caravan do?
We are what you would call traders. We trade. Simple as that. We carry our cargo from far off lands back home and back and forth and back and to various places across the land.
And why are we going with you?
Well, our cargo was getting a bit low.
I understand.
Good, good.
You're just as annoying as you look.
And you are all getting on my nerves.
Good.
That is gonna
You
give
should
a
kill
glance
yourself.
at Sap.
Give a look at who.
At Sapling, kind of like this. The look on his face is basically, do we fight it?
His face is just kind of blank. There's not really anything to pick up on there. So you don't know. Do we fight?
The man is going to look toward you, Sapling. He says, and he's standing right next to the tent still, and he says, "What was the friend's name that you said he was Seedling, correct?" Sounds about right. It's what I thought I heard anyway. You know, that's really funny. That is a familiar name to me. Funny enough, actually. Seedling is the name of a spry young tabaxi that I once met years and years and years ago. Back when I was still just starting my craft here, my business. They were one who actually came to me because they thought I had someone with me. What was their name again? Old man. I believe it was Boulder. That sounds right. And I said, "Oh, I've never heard of a Boulder before." Where were they from? And they said, "Oh, it was from this tribe." Don't remember their name. Unimportant. But then I remembered. I'm pretty sure I killed a Boulder at one point.
Does the 13 hit?
Yeah. Or actually, wait, 13? No. What are you hitting with?
Eldritch Blast.
You send it out.
You
and
get 2 of those.
Sidesteps. Oh, you do. You do get 2 of those. So roll again.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
Okay. What we got?
Wow. Does a I can do math. Does a 15 hit?
No. So you
Fuck.
send out the first Eldritch Blast. He steps out of the way with a flourish, and the other one he just ducks backwards as it misses, and he snaps his fingers in the air. He was holding an action in case there was a attack on him, and he gives a signal to his archers. They fire, but not on you. They hit the tent. Holes shoot through the tent. And a few of those arrows had fire tips, and it starts to catch the fabric. Now, this is magical in nature, but damage can still destroy it. It's not impervious. What you see is Seedling running up the stairs. And
No.
as one of the arrows hits, the stairs vanish. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session, and I think we might be starting with initiative next time around.
I'm actually crying.
Oh no!
I'm not even kidding.
Oh no! I hope you all enjoyed. I hope it was a good one. Welcome,
killing a
Edna.
That was a
Welcome.
rental. Excuse
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. That
We're
was,
gonna
yeah,
need
it was a
to.
rental.
We're still gonna probably need to bring that. See if they can fix it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I hope you all enjoyed. That's the end of the stream portion. I think we need to decompress after that. So we'll see you
Yeah.
around. Good night.